Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. So, I started this a bit early because I want to be able to get through all of Part 2 today. My controller working? There we go. So we're just going to get into it. Last time I played, I think it was about a week ago at this point, we did do the prologue of Part 2. And Part 2 is the shortest part in this game. I guess chapter-wise, I think it's longer than Part 4, but the chapters themselves are a lot shorter. So, we're gonna see if we can get through all of it today, or if we just die trying, you know? Something tells me that I might just end up wiping during this chapter right here. Because, you know, you only get 2 units at this chapter, Country Girl's gotta make do, Nephany can only be so strong. But, you can see we're surrounded here. We got 1, press start, we can see we're outnumbered pretty heavily here. 2 to 14. And the defeat condition is literally anyone dies. Part 2 is kind of tricky because you have a lot of maps with a lot of, like, you don't have many units, and any of them dying results in you losing. So we're gonna have to be really careful here. We're essentially gonna kite backwards. We're gonna move backwards to try and pull these guys away from us. You can see that, at the very least, we don't take a lot of damage from these units. Definitely doesn't one-round Halberdier there, but she does take this guy out pretty easily. And she only takes 1 damage. Oh, we still have animations on. Crit. 7% crit. One of my favorite things about Halberdier animations is that their miss animation isn't actually them dodging, but them parrying with their shield, and that looks so raw. Like, there's no reason for it to look that cool, but it does. And the same with the knights. I believe their dodge animation is also them just blocking with a shield. Ugh. Got hit by that. The 1 damage. For shame. And these guys have javelins, too. Ooh, Nephany takes a lot of damage from that, though. If she got hit by it. Nice try, loser. Ugh. Like, this is a problem. Nephany gets down to half HP from 2 combats in this chapter. So, it's very, very possible to just die. Thankfully, Braum can double this guy, which is really nice. And then this guy has 15 HP. Nephany just barely doesn't do enough damage, which is a little annoying. We'll take out the guy that we know we can kill, though. Braum is just gonna tank everything, pretty much. I love how weighty. The screen shakes when the knights move. Like, it doesn't get better than that, honestly. Let me also turn off animation so we can get through this quicker. We'll turn them back on in a bit. Right now, I just want to focus on getting through this. It's so risky, because this guy, 23 attack, 26 attack. I think we're just gonna use a Vulnerate here. I don't want to risk things, like, yeah. She'd be at 16 HP, and then the Steelboat guy's gonna attack her, and then she is at 11 HP. So she would be at like 5 HP right now, had I not Vulnerate. So we're gonna have Braum. Knock this guy out. Early morning fire, let's go. Exactly. A good time to start, you know? Yeah, like, that 11 damage, if I didn't Vulnerate, I wouldn't be able to do this, because she'd just be too low. Like, why do they do so much damage? I'm really feeling like, if I had those transfer bonuses from Path of Radiance, if Nephany had that 3 extra strength you get from transferring game data over from Path of Radiance to Radiant Dawn, this chapter would be significantly easier. Oh my god. I visited instead of attacking. Thankfully, the funny part here is he can't do anything about this. He's stuck there. Look at this. He can't move. I love doing that to archers. And now we gotta get Heather before she steals everything. she's gonna go through these villages. I believe she's gonna go through these bottom 3 villages. And we need to get to her before she dies. The Vulnerary heals 20 HP. I think she should be good. If Heather just died, I'll be really upset. I can't imagine her just straight up... Yeah. She'll just wipe this guy. And then she's gonna attack, probably. She has pass. Why do you have pass? Like, that was her course of action? I think she might just get slapped by this guy. Like, do I actually have to take Nephany on a rescue mission halfway through the map to get to her? Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck completely. Braum is gonna get this other village. Like, why couldn't you get the mage? I swear, if she doesn't go for the village next turn, I will be livid. Wow. What? Excuse me. That's fine enough, actually. I think I'm 1 space short. I love Fire Emblem, guys. I love Fire Emblem. We'll just visit the village. We can at least do that to save items. Concoction is always good for more healing, especially since we don't have a healer. So the more healing items that we have, the better. And then, ooh, Braum gets the Steel Axe. That's good. Heather's probably good. Right? The 1 space really just gets you. Come join me, pretty lady. And then Concoction. And then the thing is here, I think if I put an enemy in range, he'll aggro. 24 damage to 32. We should be good to do this. We should be good to do this. We just drop the Concoction. I really don't want to miss that village over there. And then Braum kind of just whacks this guy, right? This mage... 25 attack, 16 AS. Braum actually doesn't get doubled, which is pretty cool, but he also has... Wait, 9 resistance. He still takes 16 damage. Is a lot of damage to be taking for no reason. We're just gonna pop him with the Steel Axe. We'll just get extra experience. Like, it's so tricky to, like, get these chapters where you're, like, so heavily outnumbered. And, like, normally, yeah, you're outnumbered in Fire Emblem, but normally you're outnumbered, like, 10 to 50, not 3 to 14. Getting to use 3 units just feels atrocious. Do this. No, we really can't do that, wow. Oh, I accidentally visited. God damn it. Give me a tome. Ooh, Spectre card is a funny meme weapon. That lets us do 5 magic damage from 1-2 range. You know how much 5 magic damage is? This guy has 6 resistance. Why do they give me this item? And obviously it scales off your magic stat too, but it's just... Why? What is the point? Alright. That 10 damage feels pretty heavy. I just wish I had a hand axe or something, like a javelin. Disarm. He's taking a lot of damage. But, you know, it's fine. Probably. Oh, we can get a lot of damage here. And if he aggroes, then Heather should still be fine. 22 HP to 10 defense, that's just 12 damage. Heather kills on retaliation. And then here, we just, I suppose... I'm like trying to figure out how I deal with this. This looks like a mess and a half. Like, we could go backwards, but I feel like going forward is like the more sensible thing to do. These guys won't move. And I'm not sure if this guy will move. How does Braum do here? 10 damage, 13 damage. And then he takes 7 damage from here. 7... 7, 3, 3, that's gonna be 13 plus 16 is 29. No one has a crit rate on him. But we should still be fine here. I'm just gonna herb just in case something weird happens. I feel more comfortable putting characters, even though mathematically it doesn't matter, I just feel more comfortable having him be at full HP. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Wrath, baby! Get the hell out of here. I should be punished heavily for that. But the weapon triangle doesn't exist. Wow, I really almost just... It was like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, I said, yeah, I'm gonna, like, just lose on this map. Definitely has 4 HP. But we have vulneraries. We are not dead yet. And Braum kinda is just walking at these guys. Disarm! Disarm is just a funny ability. It's not like anything like major or anything. It just prevents the counterattack. But the way skill procs happen in Fire Emblem 9, it's just... You know, you just think like Braum just like walked up to him, slapped the weapon out of his hand, and then hit him with the axe. Like, it's just really silly to imagine like, you need a special power in order to disarm someone. Oh, scary. I'm gonna use another Vulnerary. And then Braum... Like, if I do this... The 16 damage is pretty hefty. I think we're gonna do some Javelin repositioning strats here. Let's do this. Trade the Javelin over. I have the Spectre card too. Who has magic stat? Heather actually has 9 magic, so that's 14 damage. It's 7 damage. Times 2 probably. And that's 3 times 2. Wait, what? Why can't I use a Spectre card? Oh, I have to use the item. That's just so ridiculous. We 14. We're left with 30 HP after that. If I get hit by the Elwind. This makes things so tricky. We're gonna wait a turn. That 14 damage will be valuable. The Bronze Knife certainly isn't. You can't double with this? I guess we'll do that then. There's no turn limit or anything. Yeah, it's just defeat boss, and then Nephany dies, or Braum dies, is the lose requirement. So as long as we play this safe, play this slowly. Like, I don't know why these guys don't aggro. It's, like, interesting, but also... Let's me play really safe. Like, cowardly safe. How much damage does Nephany take? I think it's 11. And then if I use a Steel Great Lance here, I get 10 damage, so we need to get 12. Perfect numbers. Ugh. Braum will have 10 HP after this, unless we get a good level up here. Strength and speed is pretty nice. Being able to hit those higher damage thresholds is pretty good. If I miss, I'm pretty sure I die, because that's going to be 28, and then... Yeah, that's very accurate characters. Don't want to mess with that. What does hit you with the Javelin from? Yeah, 66 missed. So I don't think I would have hit with the Steel Great Lance. Alright, Braum should have 3 HP left. Or he could just drop 10 HP because he dodges. Alright. It's a little dicey. You have to play this chapter very safe, or else just you explode. I'm like scared of like getting into range, like here, trying to attack the mage, because I'm like pretty sure I just get eviscerated if I don't do this right. Because I'm pretty sure those two halberdiers are going to aggro on me. And if they aggro on me, well, that wouldn't be particularly wonderful, now would it? Now we're going to... Why does Braum only have herbs? Let's do this. Let's pop a vulnerary. This is like... So 25 to 14. So she takes 11 damage. She still lives. Or she should get a Braum. So much damage. And like, you don't want to lose any units because, you know, losing units when you have 3 units is pretty bad. Okay. 65 times 2. Oh wait. One of these has to hit, I'm like pretty sure. There we go. I hate how safe, like, how careful and slow I have to play for this. But now we can get rid of this militia. Braum should be able to handle this. Items. Drink that vulnerary, slip that Capri Sun. And... Item heals up. It should be fine. Huh, they do not aggro on us. Interesting. How do I kill this guy now? He has... not a high hit rate. Or not a high amount of damage. I think 20 damage and then the Javelin guy's gonna hit me. I could just have Braum solo this. Might not be a bad idea. I don't know how much damage Nephany takes here. 16, 18. She just explodes. Oh, she kind of just dies. So we're gonna have Braum tank some blows first. All it takes aren't my strong suit either, Braum. Yeah, I just want to see if the other two halberdiers are gonna... They're not. Interesting, interesting. I have a 7% crit rate, but then if I miss, I die. Yeah, we're gonna play this safe. We're gonna get some of that dank herb. Do you have a javelin on you? The next question. Steel Great Lance, can't steal it. The unstealable Steel Great Lance. Might as well just get some extra experience on Neff while I can. He's about to level up too, which is nice. Really? I swear, if the other guys move now, I'm gonna be really mad. We get a defense up. Oh, this is ass. Holy moly. Yeah, when Braum is up in front of him, none of the guys move, but now suddenly they're all aggro. What a troll game. There's no reason for that to happen. Get the hell out of here. I can't believe I got trolled by Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. I can't believe Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn preyed on my innate gullibility. Alright, so now the question is... 15... That's 8 damage. So I still live here. 33 to 10. Okay. We're all fine as long as I vulnerary up. I'm pretty sure I could have died if Nephany got hit by the soldier over there. That's so rude! Like, why would you do that? I'm pretty sure they could have damaged Braum also. But no, they only move after Nephany gets put into range. Anyway. Oh no, Heather took some damage and can't do anything in return. I think the other guy's gonna go for Heather. Yep, whatever. You're not gonna hit a thief. Grow up, Smooth Brain. And then here, you can put... You can't reach. I can't reach. I can't reach. I'm gonna farm you. Ugh. Nephany keeps on getting hit. What a hard chapter. We're on turn 23. You know, I'm sure a bunch of LTCers would see this and be like, And I would have done that in like 3 turns. But this chapter is such a pain. 76. I suppose he's still gonna go for Nephany regardless. You can just use the herb to save up healing items. I don't want to use up all my vulnerables immediately. And Heather can just peace out. Ouch. Wrath. Are you serious? I want Nephany to get this level up. I want to, as they say, feed experience to my faves. But, they make it kinda hard when they can't hit anything, even though they activate Wrath. I know Wrath doesn't actually affect your ability to hit things, but come on, throw me a bone here. Alright. I'm gonna play Fire Emblem Solid. And do a espionage mission now. I love espionage missions in Fire Emblem, and by I love, I mean I immediately trigger the reinforcements because I have no idea how to sneak around in Fire Emblem. How do you tell what is and isn't stealth coverage? Like, you just accidentally walk somewhere and suddenly you get swarmed by reinforcements, and you're like, man, this would have been easier if I just dealt with the chapter normally. If I just fought like I'm supposed to be fighting people instead of trying to sneak around all sneaky and stuff. We got an elixir and we got concoction? Something like that. Talisman. So, Lucia, level 14. But we only get to use her for 1 chapter. So she's not staying in our... We're not gonna focus a lot on her. Nephany, 14 res, 9 res. We could just make Nephany really strong. We could just give her all the stat boosters. I'm sure that's probably fine. 16 defense and 16 res is actually pretty nice. Like, that's pretty good mixed defenses. We get left in Mordecai, which is not bad. Now, what's it? We don't have a shop. We're the Crimean Royal Army, and we don't have any money? You're telling me? The Royal Knights don't have a shop to access? Aren't we supposed to be, like, rich? Alright. Aha, this came in handy. 2 chapters later. Took that off of Marcia, and now we can get... Now we can use Steel Lance. So to burn this, we're going to use Braum. Braum is going to be in the far back for most of this chapter. We're going to put Heather in the front, just to get vision. Like that! I love this game! I sure do love Fire Emblem. What we're gonna do... Leth is going to use a Lagu Stone. Immediately transform. And we're gonna do that again, but with Mordecai. Furry Force! Assemble! And then Lucia, I think, can just whack people from afar. But this is what? Yeah, it's just Lucia has to get to the point at the end of the map. And we can just do that by fighting people. I'm pretty sure... let's see here. Silver Sword does enough damage to kill. I should probably just dodge, yeah. Let me see something. We have another Lagu Stone here. Fucking... Okay, cool. What we're going to do... We're going to sing both of our Lagus. Or 2 of our transformed Lagus. Just to give us a more packed fighting force in the front lines. Braum, I don't think can reach though, so we're just gonna let him burn the torch. So that if reinforcements do come, I'll know. I'll know! Neolucci. I'm pretty sure this is the only archer that we'll see. And I mean, actually, even if an archer hits Neolucci, he's goddamn Neolucci. He's not gonna die. Oh, you think things would kill him if they hit him? Alright, and then we take out this Halberdier because, you know, safer to take out the promoted units than it is to worry about the guys that aren't promoted. Hell, I hate this game. 23 to... I don't remember how the damage calculation works here, but Neolucci should be fine still, I'm pretty sure. 78, 73... Oh wait. Give me your steel lance. So I have actual accuracy and still cannot kill! Are you serious? Oh my god, is he gonna go for Leanne? Okay, he's going for Heather. I'm like so mad about like constantly missing these higher hit rates. Like really? I'm really gonna miss a 78? Ooh, Heather's doing work though. That just feels awful. Huh. Even though Neolucci is standing right... You know, Fog of War is really cool. I probably should have had her hug that wall there. Yeah, I'm running that back. We are officially renaming this a Tinman Run. Because Fog of War sucks. I despise Fog of War. Like, what was I supposed to do there? Know that there was going to be an enemy in the shadows? Game is troll as hell. 28-minute stream. There it is, guys. There it is. Wrap it up, fellas. And Fog of War. If she died for any other mistake that was something I could really actively see, I would be like, you know what? I'll take the L. I refuse to take the L on the first turn of Fog of War chapter. That's just... That's not right. That's just like, you have to know that they're there, or just understand that you can... That, like, this is where I was. How was I supposed to know that an enemy would be able to reach Leanne there? Oh, goddamn. Put Heather over here. Then we'll do the same thing that we just did. Oh, this time she gets a crit. Pretty nice. Maybe this time Nephany will actually hit the person who's actually goddamn in front of her. Mm-hmm. And then... Will? 14 strength, 9 strength. I'm trying to think who would be better. I guess... Left already has the Lagi still on her. But I might as well just use it. And then have her get danced. And then we do this. Let's do this again. I guess this time I just send Leanne straight down. Like... Am I just gonna send Braum up into this choke point here? Yes, I am. Because he's right there. So we'll just do this. We'll just stay here. And then... Second verse, same as the first, you know? Let's try again. Maybe this time I'll actually hit with a 78% hit rate. Let's look at that steel lance. I am so thrown by this. Why can I not hit with a 78%? What is this goddamn game? This is horseshit. Why? Please, this is painful. am just simply owned. Like, mathematically speaking, the odds of that are still non-zero, so it's still my fault. But that's just annoying. I'm pretty sure it's like a 1% chance after you take into account 2RN. But a 78% chance visually is around somewhere in the mid-80s to low 90s. So multiplying that twice. Oh. What are the odds? I'm like going to saltily look that up afterwards. I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure I've seen people say that Part 2 was fucking weird to Iron Man because half your characters dying pretty much ends your run anyway. I don't feel bad about this. I have it up here. We use the Lagu Stone. I'm just gonna use it as far away from as possible, I guess. What is Leon's movement? Movement is 5. What if we try Mordecai doing this time? Lagu Stone. I don't get how I am having so much trouble hitting this damn halberdier. Silver Sword. Like, Nephany just cannot hit to save her life. You're getting benched now. How does Neolucci do against this guy? 12 times 2. And Mordecai does... He just does a fat 23 on him. Okay. That works. Wait. I could always just go the safer route of doing this. Because this way, I can't actually... He can't walk past my units. Shotgun Leanne with a javelin. And we'll put him here. Put him in a straight line so that he doesn't get more aggro on him. And we can... I'm so mad! I misclicked! Then here we just go for the Steel Axe. My life is in shambles right now. He's just gonna run away. I'm so upset. Get out of here. I don't know how I critted there. Alright, Nephany, tell me that you get more skill. Please tell me you get more skill. I guess I can't be mad that she's getting more defenses at least. She still, like, is folding like paper. Rom doubles this guy. He's kind of looking meaty there with that double attack. What would be a good position? We can go here. I don't have anyone else capable of range attacks, though. I guess we could just propel left forward even further. I think Braum should be able to just... 14 times 2, 11 times 2 is better. The hell is Weapon Triangle? Axes beat swords, idiot. It's all science, you know? The sword, the blade of the axe just catches. It just catches the blade of the sword when you swing at it. So, obviously, axes just win in the Weapon Triangle. That's how it works. Science wins again. And cats beat humans. It's obvious. I learned that one when I walk out into the hallway. You know, I walk into the hallway, my cat eats my legs, and then I just crumple in half, you know? Science. Science. Alright. This guy running away is getting me peeved. So he's not running away. Now the next question is, did I leave Leanne open? Who has a torch? We could do this actually, just to get more into the enemy range. Yeah, like what, you're gonna hit me with your halberd? Hell out of here. This old man still got some fight in him yet. What the hell was that? Uh-oh, that's a fire mage. He might do things like hit me with fire. Unless I get Lucia to slap him in the head. That's oh wait, no, she has wind edge. That's why she only did 10 damage. I was like, how the hell did she only do 10 damage? Lucia's got some pretty solid res. Is this what we call the Mage Killer? The Mage Killer has arrived. She has 15 res, which is actually kind of surprisingly high. Heather, please, just kill a guy. There we go. That poison sounds... That venom land sounds very, like, globular. I'm pretty sure the arrive point is up here, top right. Bottom right. I don't know which way to go. Oh! Yikes! You know, it only matters if she actually hits Lucia, though. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Lucia's gonna get hit. Very improbable, I'll be honest. Also, who has the torch? I need to figure out how I can light it up in here. Ah. Let's get rid of these guys. Who dying ends the stage again? Lucia, Leanne, or Naolucci? As long as Lucia just dodges everything, I am, like, probably fine. I take these two. Does this guy have a javelin? The Great Lance. This should be... This is ballsy as all hell, but I think this will pay off. And then... If Stephanie can one-round any of these guys... This... Actually, it should be fine, because this guy doesn't have a javelin. 11 res, and he has Elf Thunder. So he only takes... Leanne only takes 9 damage. So as long as we can clear out everyone but the mage, we're good. And what, we don't have any dragons to worry about? There's no dragons here. Left can be this. Left can't one-round someone? That's impressive. Impressively bad. How are you this garbage? Okay, so 12-12. Items. It might be better to just wait here. And then here. Yeah, that's fine. The Lagus are in no danger. It's the humans who are put into scary situations. Okay, cool. We just made him run away. Gonna pee your pants. Gonna cry. Gonna run away to mommy. And it hit me with thunder. Ow, that's 12 damage. Ow. Oh no. Oh no, you can't hit Leanne. You wouldn't even killed anyway. Oh god, it's a guy with a crossbow! He got the thing on him! He's strapped! The hell out of here. You think you're gonna hit me with a killer lance when you're a soldier? You're not even a halberdier. I like how he takes damage. Like, he takes damage animation, but he didn't actually take damage. It was simply just because he got poisoned. Ow. poison. Out poison. Crossbow is such a strange weapon. Like, why? Oh, it doesn't scale with strength. That's actually pretty cool. That means any unit can be strong with it. I'm going to Wind Edge from a distance. Mordecai still... He'll take 12 damage next turn from the, bowgun. He'll take no damage, or... He'll take 12 damage from electric. He'll still be at 20-something HP. We're fine. Nice. Nice bow... 16 damage. 16, 32. Mordecai still should live. Barely. I absolutely hate using the goddamn Lagus. This is fucking... This is garbage. Can't counterattack with that? Interesting. Not having a healer makes this very hard. A lot of things make these chapters very hard. Nalucci dying is a game over. So, we're gonna do this with another character. Still Great Lance. Boom. Boom. Left. Go get this guy. Get him, kitty. Leth has also despawned into a killer lance user. I sure wish there was a way I could do this. Do this. I believe I should still have a couple... Yeah. I think Nephany should also be able to reach with a javelin. Let's see. All I see is that one guy, so I'm gonna assume it should be fine here. Dev. I don't see anyone here. So if I get trolled, I'll be upset. The thing is that Lagus at the very least have very high health pools. Ouchie, ouch. Ouch. Ooh! Punch him! Look at that Lagus damage, though. Human form punches doing 1 billion damage. Oh. Get out of here. Oh, cool. Big man Braum with the iron axe. This map is stressful. Alright. Nephany is fine to die at this point. But I just need the extra vision. As long as I can see. As long as... Why can I not see here? I have no more Lagus stones. Oh, I hate it here. Okay, cool. It's just that one guy. And he has a Steel Axe, 29. So I can just hit him with a Wind Edge. And get a crit with it, too. That's pretty nice. This map sucks. almost home free. There's 2 Armor Knights there. Okay, they don't move, thank God. Okay, Mordecai can transform again at the very least. Shift. Then take 0 damage. That guy probably has fire. I'm not willing to fuck around and find out. I'm just gonna heal. He has Elwind and a secret book. That means I need to mug him. What is this? 19. Can't double. It's 29 attack to 8 res. That's 21 damage. I simply need to just kill everyone else. How's parity? Oh, to rely on tactics alone. That's a 4% chance to hit. I think it's still real. Let's just not get hit. God, I would be so tilted if that hit me. Like, I don't know what I would do. 35, 41. A mage would be nice right about now, I'll be honest. I believe we can do this. Pop the herd. Go here. How much? Oh god. I guess just to keep Leanne in safety, surrounded by vision. We can just javelin him. Just pick off damage. Put Neolucci over here, over the wall. I don't see any enemies spawning. Ow, god, 21 damage. That shit hurted. And then the no damage. The nothing. Alright. The kill now. I get to use Mordecai? Or... Oh, morning, Nell. How are you doing? And morning, Shida. Good to see you guys both coming at the same time. I hope you guys are having a good morning. What's with that stream title? Country Girls Make Do. I can't go over Nephanie's bio, but the first chapter of part 1 has you using Nephanie and Braum, a country girl and a country guy, to fight off an entire insurrection. And you know, she has to make do because all she has on her is a steel great lance and a javelin. So like, you know, if all you have to do to protect your country is use a giant stick to defend everything, you know, Nephanie, a country girl like Nephanie does in fact have to make do with that. Already afternoon here. Oh, true. It is also afternoon here. Good, 1:20 p.m. I need to get my cat girl. I need my government-mandated cat girl to fight for me. Then after this, I think there's only 2 more chapters left in the art. There's this is the next chapter, the Knight's Charge, and then I believe it's Alincia's Gambit. It's like so strange how they made this entire like part of the game dedicated to Queen Alincia, but you only use it for 2 chapters. And the whole section itself is like 4 chapters. It's very strange. Give me your book, nerd. Rescue. Wait. Take. Drop. I just realized something. Mordecai, like, explodes here. That's 20 damage. I cannot shove Mordecai. Ages 29 to 21. Does he die to poison? Am I? I might have to sack Braum for this. I might need him to, target Braum for this one. Oh, man. I really do not want to have to play through this chapter again. I cannot shove him out of the way. This is bad. I really just wanted that book. Mordecai, if you don't dodge, I'm disowning you. If he dies to poison... Oh wait, it's not a game over. It's not a game over. It's not a game over. Okay. It's Naelucci who dies. That's a game over. I'm so upset though that had to happen. Why? Sometimes strategy is hard. I think Lucia just murders this guy in cold blood. Heather probably does a good amount of damage. Yeah, 13. There's 3 times 3. This is fine. Ow. I just want Neffany to be a good unit. She's getting pretty nice defenses at the very least. Boink! Just give her a little shish kebab. You guys ever have canned bubble tea? Like, you go to the store and you see it, like, in a can, like in a soda can, but, like, the tapioca pearls were just in it. It's so weird to me. But it doesn't mean it doesn't taste good. Good substitute to getting actual bubble tea. You've seen it, but you were cheating. It's not bad. It's not bad, actually. I have this honeydew bubble tea, and it's pretty good. Alright. So this is one of those things where I say I don't mind losing a unit in my Iron Man run, and then I think about the fact that Alencia's Gambit already has such limited unit deployment, that I already have such a limited number of units to use for the final chapter. Ooh, yeah. If you can't have milk, then that's a whole thing altogether. Because a lot of bubble tea, like they sell like that, are like milky bubble teas, like fruit milk tea. So yeah, I could see why you would go for like the slushes, or like the pure like fruit tea. The fruit teas are pretty good too, though. I like that. I like those. We got a Silver Axe, a Brave Lance, and oh, we got a shop. Oh, right, I forgot. This next chapter gives us an entirely different roster of units. What's up, Sovereign? How are you doing? We are currently on chapter 2-3 of Radiant Dawn. And it's going alright. I said that this was an Iron Man run, but I ended up game overing twice, so we're calling this a Tinman Run now. Where unless the story relevant character, unless a game over character dies, we're not resetting. Because in Fog of War, when I can't see the enemy, and the enemy runs up to my most fragile unit and one-shots them, Iron Woman run. Nah, it's the Tin Man, the Bronze Man. Yeah. It's just sad. Let me see what we can buy. I like all these items, but I am so poor. We're gonna get the Killing Edge for Makalov. Because all he has is a Steel Sword, and I think he could do pretty good with the Killing Edge. Jeffrey has the Brave Lance, so we don't need the Killer Lance. Horse Slayer might be useful. That actually, like, unironically might be pretty good. We're gonna give that to Marsha, so she'll have her own niche. Killer Bow. Do I really think I'm gonna use Astrid? I might as well. I might as well. Home Improvement is also always pretty good. Wait, do you just actually just have enough to buy every single item here? 8320. Put those together. Wait a second. Yeah, you literally do get enough to buy all of these. I don't think there's a reason not to. Unless there's probably like a Master Crown in the next secret shop, or in the next base shop. In which case, I will feel like an absolute goddamn... I don't know what a good word for this is. Absolute nincompoop. A dummy. A goofball. Cheesehead. I don't know what the kids are calling each other nowadays. Everyone has a killer weapon, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, everyone will be critting except for Jeffrey, who will just be doubling. Jeffrey's charge. This is a neat chapter, but I feel like it drags on for way too long. Yeah, it drags on too long because the allied phase takes forever. That's what it is. But it is cool, like, they give you all these paladins. Like, it does make you feel like you're fighting with an entire army. Even though our army is still significantly smaller. It is 18 to 50. This is some Dynasty Warrior stuff. Let me see my units again. Astrid's a bow paladin. She has Paragon. We're gonna do one cheeky thing. Because Paragon is also affected by battle or bonus EXP. What we're gonna do here... Wait, is it? That's 1,000. Then... Yeah, even with the 3-level difference, I think there is a bit of a modifier there. We're gonna get her down to 91. So she'll get a free first level there. Pretty much. And let's not do this. So this is tricky. It's nice at the very least because these guys, these yellow units, will move before the red units. But just making sure that no one dies is a hard part here. Like, if I put Astrid on the right side here, they get mobbed by these guys. Let's see. Deal bow 13 damage, 11 damage. We have a 30% chance for this to be a 1 round. Yes! That's what we like to see. Let's see that level up. A strength level up. Oh wait, never mind. This is safe because we have Kanto. See, Marcia has the Javelin. You have Killer Lance, so 13 times 2. We have 2 chances to crit here. She doesn't take too much damage. I hope she can get a crit. I want to be able to 1-round these guys. Ugh. No crit, no crit. I guess if you think about it statistically, 30, 30, 30, only one of those should be a crit anyway. How does Kieran do here with the hammer? Holy moly! Catch at the Home Depot. Hit you over the head with a bucket of Tin Allen. And then Danved here. Killer Lance. He still needs a crit. And he got it. Makalov can finish this guy off. And then pretty much, it like looks scary to move forward in this map. But when you Kanto backwards, it pretty much makes it so that everyone else will be in front of you by the time you're done moving. That's a pretty good clear for the first turn. And then, how the allies go. And they're gonna go ham! Ouch. They're gonna take a lot of damage though. And I think enemies aggro allies over yourself. Remember when Fire Emblem Awakening... Actually, I think it was Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and Mystery Emblem. Remember when they added the ability to press the start button to skip this? Thank you for reminding me to stretch. I had the time to do so. I'm gonna stand up, you're gonna see my model wig out. I have the time to do this because I have to wait for 12 other allies to move and 50 enemies to get killed. Enemy phase. Like, look at this cluster of yellow units. Ugh. And I like it when you're heavily outnumbered, but your allied units are actually a little bit more competent than the enemy units. I think that feels a lot better than being outnumbered and then your allied units also just being absolute garbage. Like, a lot of green units in Fire Emblem tend to be bad, but like, Tellius yellow units tend to be pretty decent at the very least. Like, you think about, like, when you first get Leth and Mordecai, and they kind of just run a train through the chapter that you recruit them. And, like, in this chapter here, or in... I'm trying to think, there's another chapter... Oh! In, Fire Emblem 9, when you have Jeffrey's whole squad in front of the castle, and they kind of just dumpster everyone. Like, good allied units can make a battle feel really cool. Bad allied units just feel like a chore. They feel like a burden. But here you're actually, like, rooting for them. You want them to, like, not get killed immediately. You, like, position around to the ones that are, like, dying so that you could save them, and they stay in the back a little bit more. Like, I think it makes the game more exciting than just 28 meat shields. 88, 98, wow, that's damage. Big damage. And we can just position backwards a little bit. We'll do this, Steel Sword, Killing Edge, crit. Yeah, there we go. Unnecessary crit, but it feels good to get anyway. Jeffrey can take care of this guy. 27 times 2. 23 times 2. I think we're gonna go for the Brave Lance for no retaliation. Boom. Oh. And you get, like, no experience for any of these fights. This chapter feels really more like... I know it's really silly to say, like, this feels like a story chapter. But, like, some chapters kind of just feel like there's a battle for the sake of there being a battle here. This one seems more like you're going through what could have been a cutscene as a battle. This, like, giant mob fight of Jeffrey leading a charge into a giant fortress overcrowded. Kind of like Ephraim's chapter in Sacred Stones when he does the castle invasion. That's, like, the kind of vibe I get from this. But, like, in that chapter, you're also not, like, any big harm. Well, like, you kind of just roll through the entire castle. And, like, interesting. It's probably balanced that if you beat the allies to kill all 50 of these guys, you don't end up... Yeah, that makes sense, too. Like... You would get super over-leveled if you weren't already pretty over-leveled. Already. Like, if Jeffrey's squad wasn't supposed to be, like, the ace leading charge. Because that's what happens in Ephraim's... In the chapter I talked about with Ephraim, where he just fucking... You get, like, 5 to 10 levels on Ephraim in one chapter where he picks a fight that he knows he can win. But here it's just, you're already strong, which is why you can do this. Back when I was, like, a kid, when I first learned about, like, when I first saw the regions in Tellius, I was like, huh, that's a funny name, Crimea. You know, I remember someone on a website I was on had the username Crimea River, which I didn't realize how it was pronounced back then, but now that I know it's pronounced the way it is, I was like, huh, that's a funny joke. And then years later, I was like, wait, there's an actual place in the world called Crimea? Wait, there's actual, like, crisis going on in that place in the world? Huh, that's weird. I thought that was just a video game place. You know, you end up learning more about the world and the countries, and you're like, oh, I can get this 29% chance. I hate this game. Astrid will one day be a good unit, I think, if I try hard enough. Like, look at these guys all here, actually. They are holding on the fort. Not a single one of them has died yet. Gambit. You will go over here to the thicket. You will use a Killer Lance. You will get a crit. He did get a crit. And Kieran can kind of just chuck an axe at this guy. He can't chuck an axe at this guy, doesn't kill them. I'm actually really surprised at how accurate Kieran is. Even with the hand axe, he's still getting like 90s for accuracy. Alright, Makarov. He cannot kill. Can you kill? Double with this? Crit? There we go. I just like find it funny that they just throw all these killer weapons at you. You know? Just go ham, just on the off chance that you want to get that one shot. Then we just continue charging. We've definitely probably turned the tide in our numbers now. Or close to it, yeah. They don't even double our numbers at this point. What is this guy? Short axe, steel lance, steel lance, steel lance. How much damage do you take from these guys? Weapon triangle disadvantage. Take 13 damage. This guy has a short axe, 30, 23, 23, 22. So the guy who does 30 damage, you take away 8 from that, that's 5, and then you take away 1 for weapon triangle disadvantage. 5, 4. Yeah, Jeffrey's fine here. And I mean, he'd also have to get hit. If the enemy with weapon triangle advantage had 33 accuracy on him, I don't think the people with weapon triangle without it aren't going to do much damage to him. And just... They even know how to heal themselves properly. They don't even just like They don't even let themselves get killed. They don't even let Jeffrey be in danger. They just walk in front of him like he's the leader. It's interesting to see, like, intelligent systems is capable of designing allied units that have brains. Look, they're using their staves to heal. Man, they throw more allied healers at you than they do actual usable healers in Part 2. They give you 2 of these guys. I want an actual healer that I can command. Not fair. They gave me 2 physic users. Oh, what the hell is this? If this guy's Meteor, I'm gonna be really upset. Hellfire. What do you have here? Guy's a Wu Dao. Why do you crit on that only? There's no one else with an interesting item here, I don't think. The Vulnerary drops, Steel Sword drops. Speedwing? Your Speedwing is mine, buddy. I am getting up that speed. Okay. That feel when you're just one space too short to get something. Get a hit in. Wait, what? You can't attack over that wall? Interesting. Sometimes it's just weird, like, some walls in Fire Emblem you can attack over, but this barricade, this fence, I can't attack over? I can attack over these walls, but I can't hand axe over a goddamn fence? Are you serious? That's just so odd. There's no ballistas. You almost caught me off guard, you stupid asshole. Wait, those aren't catapults. Those aren't ballistas, those are rocks. Actually, I think the difference is fairly non-essential. I think they both kill flying units regardless. So we'll have to be careful of that. We have to make sure that Marcia doesn't go into the no-fly zone. Which is essentially what that is. And now we are to that front area. These guys are going to come over to Jeffrey if they don't come over to the allied units first. And somehow Astrid and Makalov kind of just got left behind. I don't know what that's about. Alright. I can't get over how Chad these units are. Look, they're just forming an invincible line here. They're actually Also probably not going to be doing anything. Oh wait, they're going to do the Kanto gimmicks! They're just going to keep on hitting and running! I wish I had 12 horse units to take advantage of that whip. Actually, I pretty much am doing that with the other 6 horse units, or other 5 horse units, plus Danved on foot. Like, why is Danved here? Like, everyone else has, like, fairly reasonable ties to Crimea, and then Danved is kind of just standing there. Not that I have a problem with that, Danvid's cool as hell. You know, he says that Danved has the strength of 10 men. And I heard this theory that, like, Danved could canonically be the strongest character in all of Tellius. Because if Danved himself has the strength of 10 men, what if those 10 men that Danved had the strength of were all Danved? So if Danved had the strength of 10 Danveds, and each of those 10 Danveds had the strength of 10 men who were all Danved, you would have an infinitely growing to the 10th power per Danved amount of power to grow. He's the strongest character in all Tellius! Prove me wrong! Watch, he's gonna crit this guy, he's gonna be the strongest character. Ooh! That's the power of 10 men. Alright, now how do I get the rest of these guys? This guy has a steel bow, so if I send Marsha over to him, I will explode. How does Aster do here? Why? It's like... she could be so much stronger, but they decided to, like, make her stats non-existent, and then just give her Paragon and call it a day. I feel like there's so many better ways that she could be a good unit. I don't know, Aptitude would be cool, I guess, but then I guess Soth had that in Path of Radiance, but, like... why does she have to be so bad? Like, gross. Let me also kill this guy so that these... so that Jeffrey's unit actually decides to go forward instead of buffing around dealing with these guys. Okay. I'm gonna put Makalov here. Jeffrey can go over here. I don't think he's going to be in any danger because we have these guys. Do we have the bowgun units? The steel poleaxe. 24. 15 plus 19 is 34. Those guys are going to do a heavy number. That's 16 damage to Jeffrey. Let's see, if they're going to go for that, I will equip the short spear. That should be good enough. And we can just... Astrid. Maybe put Astrid over here. Yep, there we go. Lead the charge, buddies! Oh, he's going in! You know, we got that MF thing on him? I think... oh, wait, no, none of the other horse guys can reach, so we have... they didn't physic and either of that half-health units. Wow. Some healers you guys are. You have physic stabs! Weapon Triangle wins again! Ah, no crit. Oh, that's where they're moving to. I was like wondering why the mage is moving downwards like that instead of the staircase. Uh-oh, 2 damage boulder. Weapon Triangle. The Weapon Triangle is simply a myth. It does not exist. You know? Swords beat lances, beat axes, beat swords is one thing. But also, when you're certain characters, it's like, no, I am the Weapon Triangle. I beat everything. That's like been the case in point for this entire chapter. Oh god. No! First loss. Sheesh! No one told me that guy had a horse slayer. Yeah, wow. You're not allowed to exist in this general space. That was just fucked up. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Yeah, 50 units and they spawn... I think they spawned 8 more so far. We had the 1 reinforcement spawn on the top here. And then over here. I have the Horse Slayer now. It's funny when I get to use it. When they get to use it, it's just weird. Alright, and then hand axe. Again, the hell is a weapon triangle? I'm throwing a hand axe at a sword guy and he explodes. It's a myth. Wait, can Astrid get this? Not even with a crit. Wait, why is this guy just absolutely goated out of his mind? Like, I can't kill him. 67 or 27% crit rate? I like those odds. Astrid gets another kill, baby! And no level up because the experience gains on this map are atrocious. Iron Great Lance. The Great Weapon seems so strange to me. Like, they have Iron Swords and Steel Swords, and then they make, like, Great Lance, Iron and Steel Great Lances. Like, I get that you could do, there's, like, so much variation that you could do with the weapons, but it just seems so weird, like, to have such specific intervals in damage. Like, am I really gonna have to go between the decision on an Iron Lance and Steel Lance and an Iron Great Lance and Steel Great Lance? It's not like they do much difference, have much of a difference between them aside from, like, the weight and maybe a little bit of strength. Like, I feel like Iron, Steel, and Silver were just variety enough. Uh-oh! The mage is on the ground. The mage has touched base. Oh, wow. This guy's trying to get Danvid. No credit. You've been spared of Danvid's might for now. Is that ballista gonna kill these guys? 6 damage, 3 damage. There's 3 ballistas. I think that guy's just dead. I'm getting flashbacks to Path of Radiance when I lost my Racing to these cannon catapults. He got hit by like 3 of them and then he just died. Like, not even like by direct attack, but by chip damage. Ugh. Rest in peace. Alright, so then these horses are gonna go for... Oh, they're also gonna go for... Look at the Wind Edge. There we go. No damage. Oh, man. Alright, here, this guy's going for Kieran. I just want more people who can one-round enemies to get hit. Because it's like, obviously the enemies at the front were weak because, you know, I think it's supposed to set up the illusion of a grand battle. Are you serious? More of you? How much damage does Marsha take from these guys? 10 damage. Over here. These reinforcements are more annoying than anything, actually, if I'm gonna be honest. Get out of here. It's like, you think you're done with them, and then, like, 3 more spawn. And let's see. Yeah, we have 15 units to 21 units, and that number will probably get even closer, become closer to a gap. There's a crit. I guess it helps because it saves us a weapon use. You think it's here really are making it hard for me to, like, maneuver between the 2 sides of the map. Alright, Backlog, it's up to you right now. You can get 1 crit rate. 27% hit rate, 1 crit. Hey, there we go. You filthy drunk, you. And then... Steel Great Lance. Really? I missed the 82%? That's just strange. We'll go into the thicket. Then... if Jeffrey somehow dies off of this, I will be very very confused. We have so many allied units, I'd be very, like, concerned as to how that happens. Like, the mage hits him and then he gets hit by the one ballista. What? Please, there are like 3 guys with bowguns right in front of me. Can you hit them? Cool. It's like they're actively avoiding to get into the main area of the castle. The fact that they only do 15 damage instead of 16, that one missing damage is so sad. It's like... that had to be intentional to give this guy a 31 HP pool. Uh-oh, the mage is here with his Elfire. Oh. I thought he was gonna do a lot more damage. Oh my god, he's gonna get a 5 pentakill! I would actually lose my mind if somehow 5 units got so weakened that one of the ballista dudes gets like a 5 kill with 1 rock. Oh god. Not like this! He really aimed it like that, huh? He hit his own dude for that. They were like, fuck this guy in particular. Oh god, wait, the priest. The priests! No! My physic! Alright. I think I can send Danvid up the right side of the map. He'll probably be able to clear that area on his own. Oh my god! Bruh! Do this, give him a vulnerate. I think this guy should be able to reach. Kinda just plows through them. Like, there's just so many of these guys spawning. They're like spawning at a rate faster than which I am killing them. Steel sword, steel axe. I diagnose you with not alive anymore. Alivened. And then this guy, we get a crit on. I assume we get a crit on. Yeah. It's like the only reason why the shop had like 28 killer weapons, right? Just to kill them with crits. That just does so much damage. Like, I can barely maneuver around here because... like, I have, like, Kieran. I have, like, for all intents and purposes, I have very good units. And then I have Astrid, who just is. That's like the extent of what I can say about Astrid as a unit. She's kind of just there. 14, 10, 10. She has 1 HP. She's short 2 HP from actually being able to succeed in doing this. Alright, double this guy, right? You want double? There we go. Ah. Danvid's sneaking behind like some kind of Solid Snake kind of thing. The real Metal Gear Solid. Huh. Interesting. That guy's just gonna shoot his catapult right in front of himself, like... he's not even gonna launch the rock, he's gonna roll it in front, roll it off the wall. Like, there won't even be a need. Alright, well, at least we have that front area all cleared out. Good. And point. Good. One of my least favorite things about ballistas in this game is that it almost never feels like you get an opportunity to use them well. Like, they're always placed in a way that you can't shoot behind yourself. And, like, anything behind you isn't really relevant to you anymore. Alright. Lost conditions are just Jeffrey and Kieran dying, right? Yeah. So if something bad accidentally happens to Dan Bed, it's like water over the bridge. Not that it's gonna happen. He's gonna crit this guy and he's gonna walk away. Or he's just gonna dodge and then walk away next turn after he gets the kill. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, wait. I guess we take Marsha over here now. Take Marsha up here. That guy can't really do anything. I'll let the yellow units deal with that. I am not comfortable enough with Jeffrey just being at 30 HP to let him be there. I'm gonna heal him up. Sometimes you just get really paranoid about what your units can and cannot live through. Which is interesting because I usually, more often than not, send my units through missions that they cannot live through unwittingly. Sometimes you get that flash, that epiphany, and you realize, huh, maybe I should value my life. These guys are having so much trouble killing this one dude with a bowgun. Man, it was such a... It threw me off the first time I saw bowguns in this game. Like, you know, Fire Emblem, you know that, like, archers can only attack from one range, or 2 range. You also know that when fighters promote to warriors, they can use bows. How was I supposed to have guessed, at any point in time, that they would create a kind of bow and arrow that you could use from any distance, and that the guys would just shotgun you with them? Like, you go to your first choke point, think, oh yeah, he's got a bow, what's he gonna do? Attack me from 2 range? And then you just fucking get, like, shotgun to the face with this guy, and he gets healed. I'm so mad right now. Hey, what's up, Mr. Vaughn? Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for the resubscription, I should say. Welcome. Well, good to see you. And just fill this guy like a pincushion. And here... There we go. Why do they have to make me do so much work to kill this guy? It's just one dude with a shotgun. How hard could he be to kill? Okay, so then... Oh, thank God they ran out of ammo. Now we can just casually walk into their house. Home invasion simulator. Just like I'm playing Rainbow Six Siege. Can I just do this? Break door? This door is way too strong. We'll get it next turn. Is this the guy with the, speed wings? Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if they kill this guy. Please do not... Okay, they're all healing. They're all healing. But they're not gonna steal my loot. Unless he kills him... Okay, cool. And this is C's. Okay. Alright, Kieran, go throw something at this guy. Wow. Let's... Astro? 29. You get the crit, which is cool. And we dodge. Haha, I predict the future. And let me see your next level up. Wait, that was actually a really good level up! Maybe she might become a good unit. Maybe. Just maybe. Just whip you with Max. Get our speed wing. When I throw this javelin, it should break. Yeah, there we go. Just enough damage. And now Jeffrey kind of just walks in, busts that door down. 21 times. See, this should be fine enough. I don't think I'm gonna get hit here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're almost to the end of the chapter. I feel like I'm taking these really slow. Ah, it's only turn 11. It could be a lot slower. Alright, so now I just gotta take care of these archers. Because I have a feeling they're gonna be annoying if I don't deal with them now. We'll get rid of them, and we'll bust that door. Maybe the horses will follow me into the door now. Or they'll just keep on standing in place and healing. I guess I can't expect anything different. Oh! Ooh! Attacking from the low ground. Ballsy as hell, but I respect it. They're doing something. I just think it's something very funny looking. Uh-oh. Danvid's become a target for the archers. I truly wish that I had like a javelin or something to attack with range from. Alright, cool. We baited them. I think we baited the other one as well. Yes, yes, yes. Now we can bust down that door without worrying about any upcoming archers. Ah, hell. More reinforcements. So the thing here... Why can you not kill these guys? I hate you. Give me this. Killer Lance. Please just crit. God damn, this sucks. Let's see. Aaron goes here. I have a feeling he can one-shot this. Let's see the numbers. 21 plus 14. That is not enough. Give me 19. Can I rescue drop? I cannot rescue this guy. This is difficult. Oh, what? Oh, I guess I can break it down. Cool. Anyway, the Duke will not be here with reinforcements. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna just get got. Right. They're really just gonna go at... Woo! They're just gonna kill this guy. They're just gonna int on him. I will not be able to attack him properly, but that's kind of funny. Oh, wait, he's going for the priest. That's so rude. He can't even hit them. No? Can you canto backwards? I hate you so goddamn much. I would prefer if the archers got that guy standing in front of where I need to fucking be. There we go. And the other archer, please. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Why would you walk there without being able to walk backwards, you absolute buffoon? Oh! He's mobile?! Huh. You know, I think if I were to end an Iron Man run, I guess that would be a more than suitable place to call it. I guess I shouldn't have been so gung-ho about the archers getting that guy. Huh. I have eaten my words. That was Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. We're not going back to that for a while. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Because what I would say... Man. I really do want to get to the end of this. That chapter is so long. You know what? We're running that back. I've already game overed once before. How was that what killed me? You know, I could see the one crit. I could understand the one crit. But the second one is really what gets me. He got double crit by a Swordmaster. I guess that is the Fire Emblem way. But wow, my brain is currently fried from that. I don't even know how to react. It's like, you know these things can happen, and I didn't even see... Oh, it would have been even funnier if I had animations on. And if I had animations on, that would have just felt brutal. I really wish there was a skip enemy phase, though. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. At this point, it's only been in like an hour and a half. I'm not in any rush. I have time to spare to get to the end of part 2. There's only one chapter after this. Envoy, give. This is for forging, right? Yeah. Can't believe that happened. I feel like my brain has just been fried from that. Like, it's absolutely understandable to expect a singular crit. But I did not know that boss moved. I'll be honest, I did not expect that boss to just walk up to me and just mess me up. Alright. Let's just start it. You know what? That only took like 30 minutes. I'm not in any rush. Astrid, go crit this guy. 2 chances to crit. I hate this game. We got the experience for the level up. Is it good? Speed and strength. Yeah, for a growth unit like Astrid, I guess I can't be too upset. Where are my crits? I bought these weapons specifically to get crits. I could have easily killed with the steel lance, or steel sword, but that's significantly less satisfying. Oh well. We give this Marsha. Back up. Jeffrey one-shots the guy. Maybe I should make sure I don't walk in the worst pattern ever, so I have the maximum amount of canto range. Ooh. What if I just play hyper-aggressive and stay in the front with a Brave Lance? This is Thicket, so we can do this as well. We can just pop the Killer Axe. Or the Hammer. There we go. Let's go hyper-aggressive and see. Because you know, sometimes you just want to get through the chapter faster, so you play more recklessly. And maybe it doesn't pay off in the end, but if it does work out, it kind of feels pretty good. We have so many meat shields on us. I mean, allies. What a way to lose a chapter, though. What a way to just choke. I didn't even, like, do any of the damage calculations or anything. I didn't even have, like, a heavy weapon equipped. I had a silver axe. I don't think that weighs Kieran down. I think the boss is just that fast. And it looked like he was, like, taking chump hits. But then I think Kieran missed. It was like everything that could have gone wrong with those battle calculations went completely wrong. But what can you do? The RNG giveth and the RNG taketh away. Okay. So now... Oh, we healed Ganvid? What a thoughtful cleric. Alright. I think that... Oh, no! The priest is too much in the front line! It's not safe for you here! You go get him! I love watching the priests fight back with their staves and deal no damage. It's such a valiant effort. Go get him, champ. And we just gotta watch the other, like, 34 units move through the map. Let me just see his stats here. He has 24 attack speed. Oh, and I guess he has a Wu Dao, so that makes the double crit, like, more expected. But I really do need to see the stat calculations on that. Wait, item. Okay. Let me equip this. Yeah, he doesn't get weighed down by any of his weapons. He just had enough speed to get double. Or didn't have enough speed to avoid the double. And then just got double critted. Such is the life of Fire Emblem. And yet I can't land a single crit with the killer weapon! Bastard, please! These jabs. And then move forward. Back along. He cannot get... Can't secure the kill! I just want to save one use and avoid a possible counterattack with the crit. Game's making it so hard though. Alright, holy moly. There we go. Even if I didn't need it at that point. Sometimes you just need to see the crit just to reassure yourself that it is possible to land critical hits in this game in the first place. You know, I'm pretty sure Jeffrey also wouldn't have died. Like, if Jeffrey was in the lead. 18 defense to 18 defense. Kieran, I think, only just barely had enough HP to die. That's also pretty sad. With Weapon Triangle, I would have taken 12 less damage. Because it would have gone from Weapon Triangle advantage to disadvantage. So that would be 2 less damage times 3 times 2. Which is a total of 12. That's math. Well, we can just push forward. It's probably better that we use, like, Makalov, Kieran, and Jeffrey anyway in the front, because A, it gets us there faster, and B, they do more damage. If the Crimean Knights weren't dying until they got to the front area, I don't think it's a problem for these guys to lead the charge. I do need to get those speed wings, though. Plus 2 speed is nothing to scoff at. God, imagine just being the one red enemy left behind, like, everyone else around you is either dead or on the other side of this wall of units, and you're kind of just there, like, just surrender at that point, guy. Dude, come on, just, you know, just turn yellow, you know, just join us. Better than just getting wailed on by 20 dudes in the army. I would hate to be that guy. Yeah, if this game had a capture mechanic, I'm almost certain one of those yellows would have just straight up captured him. Like, what is he gonna do? He's surrounded by, like, 18 units. One guy, 10 HP, everyone else around him died. His entire squad is just getting memed on. Just give me your items and we'll release you, you can go Thracia style. I should really try to give Thracia another try again. You know, I think if I give it another Iron Man attempt, I think the next time I try to Iron Man it will be the one where I get past Manster. I know the tricks of 4, 4X, and 5 now. I won't get played again. I won't be played like a fool for a third time, or a second time. Oh, now you get the crit Astrid, when it doesn't matter for you to do so. Oh, hey, Steel Lance. That really is just the Fire Emblem experience. You just ride your killer weapons until they're broken, and the first time you get a crit with them is when the guy's at 1 HP and you have 2 uses left on your weapon. I can't double with either of these, but if I get the crit, you just die. One of these days, one of these days, one of these days. Oh, this is 12 times 2. I can just do this over the... I still don't understand why I can't attack him over a fence. But you can attack over the castle walls. Somebody explain to me how that makes sense. This fence has so many holes in it. How can I not just slip a javelin through it? I truly am failing to understand here. Alright, we're just gonna walk forward here. First, let's clear the way. Aaron's gonna throw an axe at some guy. Damn, that Swordmaster really just did Kieran in. I'm still, like, thrown by that. I still cannot get over that. You know, these phases are going so long, I could probably go to the bathroom between one of these allied enemy phases. I'm gonna race that next time, because I do need to take a little break. But I'm gonna see, are these enemy phases long enough for me to speedrun to the bathroom and back? I think it depends on if they're close enough to do enough fighting, because if they're just moving, probably not. But there's still quite a few enemies on the left and right sides here that I think we might be able to pull it off. We might be able to get it. We might be able to do a one cycle. I love referring to, like, casual things that you do in real life with speedrunning terms. Like, you ever just go to work, and you just, like, see the stoplights, and you think, alright, this time, if I time leaving the house properly, I can one cycle this. I can make sure that I don't get stuck on the bad cycle where I get like 3 red lights. I can make sure that I time it so that every stoplight I get to is on the green light on the right cycle. Usually when I'm like practicing speedruns more often, I start to think like that. But even regularly, I just think on my like drives to work like, oh man, I'm on a bad timer. Oh, wait a second. Yo, I wish I had animations on. I wish I could have seen that that bishop get a crit with his physics staff. Oh, that's so funny to see. I love seeing healers get crits. There's no reason for it to happen, but when it does, it's just a strange enjoyment. It's alright. I'm following up your crit with another crit, dude. Bro, crit. And then here, we need to get to that guy. I guess we'll do this the same way, but I think we're doing it a little faster than last time. Alright, Astrid, go get your experience. Killer bow! Ooh, see you later. Oh, hey, Season. My day's going pretty well. I'm doing fine, you know? We just got to the end of this chapter about 10 minutes ago. And this boss killed one of my characters, so I had to restart the chapter. So, I could be doing better. But I think we're still doing fine. I hope you're having a good day too, though. It truly is a bummer. But you know, a lot of times, sometimes you gotta realize 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sometimes you just unwittingly make mistakes, and that's okay. That's just Fire Emblem, you know? I think sometimes I commit too hard to the whole Iron Man bit and just completely reset. But, you know, sometimes I want to get through Radiant Dawn from start to finish, mainly because Path of Radiance was the first game that I beat on stream. So it just feels right to get to the end of Radiant Dawn, even if I game over a couple times. It's just so daunting, because Radiant Dawn is such a long game. Ah, I forgot to move Marsha. It's alright, I have 28 meat shields in front of me still. Stretch. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while these guys do their thing. was never gone at all. I simply am just a streamer with dead air that has nothing to say during enemy phase, see? The enemy phase was so long I was able to run in and out of the bathroom. That's just ridiculous. Oh my god. But we're back, we're back. And I had my headphones on throughout the whole thing. It didn't sound like anyone died, so we're good, we're good. We're probably safe. And it seems like the yellow units are It seems like the yellow units are. I was gonna say that they're holding up pretty well, but then one of them died. You know, fought valiantly. I can't blame him. He gave it his all. Perk Spear. I'm gonna have Jeffrey pop in and out of combat here, while the yellow units kind of fight. Because Jeffrey and Kieran dying, no bueno. Dangerous. Don't like it. Not good. However, yellow units dying. Oh! Yukino, thank you for the sub! Thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 3-month subversary. Say I does 6 damage. I have a 28% chance to crit. I think I like these odds. Time to take out the enemies. Absolutely. Ah! Time to get shotgunned in the face. It's alright. We'll be alright. Everyone is stuck on this one dude. Do you guys need help? Are you struggling? Are you having problems taking down a lone hand axe enemy? Does Marcia need to come and save the day? Alright, and then here, I'm gonna take Makalov to the right actually as well. Just to make it easier, because last time I tried it, I think Danvid was kind of struggling. I think if I have 2 people, if I have 2 people on the right side, it should be easier to take out some of those enemies. And these guys are at the point where they need to start healing themselves again. We're not gonna get a double here, I assume, though. Ugh. These fighters are just so sturdy. Like, I hate how much damage they can take. And then they get healed by their bishops or their priests. How is that fair? How are they allowed to heal? Ah. Only I should be allowed to heal myself. Catapult. Oh, that priest is so dead. That priest is mega dead. He's gonna get crit or something. We're just gonna watch his entire life just deplete from his eyes. I think that fighter just gonna like... Yeah, exactly! Oh, this guy's mega dead! It's so funny to watch them try to fight back with their staff. I will never get over that. It's the funniest, like, little touch that they added to Radiant Dawn. That healers are allowed to hit back with their staves. It's, like, it's almost insulting. Like, why? They don't have the strength set to do anything with that. They just kind of... they kind of just struggle. Gross. Steel Lance, Wind Edge, Iron Blade, Steel Lance. I think I can just have Marcia kind of solo all of these guys. I don't know if they're gonna not target her, but she should be able to kill 2 out of 3 here. The last second hope they have to fight back. Exactly. It's such a valiant effort. Is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have 1 more tile of movement. I should be able to canto backwards if I don't crit. Oh, but we crit anyway. Who needs it? Oh, we couldn't canto, so that was actually very necessary. I need to get 1 crit here. Danvid, you can't not fail me now. 10 men, come on. No crit. We'll get the kill on the next turn, though. Aster can get the bowgun guy. It's 92 hit. There we go. Ooh, and we get a level up. Let's see what she gets here. You got magic. Okay. Getting the speed is more important, because she needs to start being able to double enemies. Because she can't double enemies right now, and that's a little distressing. I would like for my archer to be able to hit things 2 times in a row. Here we go. Okay, let me get this guy with Brave Lance first. Pop. Pop. That should give Kieran a clearer path to, getting his movement in. Because if we had him walk right up instead of up, he would have to move through this thicket, which would have taken away some of his movement after attacking. And we don't want that. We want that. We want as much movement as possible. We gotta maneuver around. We gotta be swish. We gotta be slick. This guy is so dead. This guy... Oh, never mind. Right? I think these paths are gonna double. Yeah. So these knights are probably going to die soon enough. If these other horse guys were getting distracted by this random reinforcement spawn, I swear, the reinforcements aren't there to be a nuisance to me particularly, to like make things harder for me to fight, but rather to just be a distraction for the yellow units. And I think that's just worse. How did you miss? I am so upset. Oh, cool, cool. One of them could reach. There we go. At least one of them died. Ah. Uh-oh. Danvid's gonna not get hit. And then... Crit! Ooh! Give me that extra damage. Oh, this guy is so dead. He's the one stuck behind enemy lines now, and he's fighting for his life. I think the ballista's gonna kill him, if anything. Ugh, Jeffrey. We still have one more priest, though. Yeah, this guy is hella dead. You know, you fought valiantly, dude. You somehow got yourself locked behind a door. I don't know what you were thinking there, but, I mean, you put up a good fight. Edge. Alright, just hit Marsha or something, please. 6-6? Really? That unit couldn't double? Interesting, interesting. More reinforcements. Now the thing is, Steelax is the one that I'm worried about the most. That'll do 10 damage to her. But as long as Marsha hits, yeah, none of these enemies are a threat anymore. It's just that one Steelax that's really scary. I really can only hit him with the steel longbow. This kinda sucks, but okay. We'll deal with it. Oh, Toma! Welcome, thank you for following! Good to see you here. We are currently struggling to fight through this chapter a second time after I got trolled the first time. But you know, sometimes life wouldn't be the same if you didn't get a little trolled. If you didn't get a couple of spicy dice rolls in your life, you know? Sometimes you look at the numbers and they say, yeah, this guy doesn't deserve to breathe right now. And that's what happened to me. Ouch. There we go. But we're clearing through this chapter faster than we did the first time. So that's like a silver lining, I guess. I can just crit this guy, right? No. I have no luck. I have no RNG on my side. So we are just gonna stand here. And then... Is this the guy that has the speed link? You have what I need. I am going to break your legs in half. So if I do this... I don't really understand how ballistas work. That's my only reservation setting Jeffrey far forward. Alright, we're just gonna stay here. We're gonna play it smart for now. We're gonna play a little safe. We're gonna let those archers sort of blow through their entire load. I They're a load of boulders, you know? That's what I meant. We're gonna let them go through all of that, and then we'll be able to charge them, you know? We'll be able to perform the titular, as this chapter is called, Jeffrey's Charge. See that? See, I used the title of the chapter while I was talking. That's branding, I think. That's it's being aware. Alright. So then I think this guy kind of just gets hit and dies. Nah, left with 3 HP. Oh my god. They're also perfectly lined up. I think the worst part of these boulders isn't that they do damage to everything. It's that I have to sit through every single individual tick of damage. Like, I get it. You did 3 damage to everyone on the edge and 6 damage to the guy in the center. I know. I know. You have to really show it every time. That guy's almost dead. Ah, Marsha, no. Get a crit. There we go. And the other guy is so low that as long as he gets hit in the first place... No, wait, no. Akalov, you don't do enough damage, you stupid drunk pink hair man. This reinforcement wave is just very strange to me. Like, I feel like these guys kind of just come out of nowhere. And none of them are going for Marsha, which is upsetting because she has a Horse Slayer. So this would be like just free EXP for her. Just watching it all pour through. Alright. So if it is only the archers that hit Jeffrey, he's still fine. But he's left with 16 HP afterwards. He takes 18 damage, so he should be left with, yeah, 16. So give me my speed wings. I want my go fast item. And then... the Makalov now can just hit him with the Steel Sword, and then we Canto forward. And we're gonna bust these nerds right open. We're gonna slap these kids. Trying to tell them, you coward, trying to get me with arrows when I got lances. Like, imagine that. I would simply knock the bow and arrow out of their hands, and then they would be unable to fight me in hand-to-hand combat. Like, it's over. You know, they say, like, what would happen if someone pointed a gun at you? Yeah. I kick the gun out of their hands, and they are unable to fight me in man-to-man combat. I simply would just win at that point. Much like how the Crimean army is winning against the rebels right now. God, I really don't want all these yellow dudes over here, though. It's just... Why? Why can't they just go forward and make the chapter easier for me? I guess it's still, in a way, making it easier so I don't have to deal with these guys, but Marshall would just one-shot everything anyway. So it's, like, not essential. Alright, so the plan is... next turn, if I have the space to do so, I will need to break open the door with Kieran, and then Jeffrey walks at the boss with a Brave Lance, and then they die. I think that's sort of how that works. I think I should be able to kill him before he can even breathe. Before he can even say, "You betcha, sweet bit." Why did he take 14 damage? Oh, rest in peace, random cleric. That guy is super dead. He just got hit with like 3 rocks. What a way to go. Like... like, imagine you're just standing in front of a castle and 3 rocks just fall on your head, and then that's how you die. Like, that's a pretty bad way to go. Like, you're in an open field, it looks safe, and then just rocks fall on your head and you die. Like, they fall on your head and you die, but, like, unironically. Okay. We're gonna position like this so that I don't explode. Danvid. Killer Lance gets the kill. Boom. Ow. And we just have to take care of this other archer. Makalov, you useless. 27 crit. If he gets the crit here, it's fine. But if he doesn't, this just feels super bad. I despise you. Alright. And then Marcia here, I guess, is just gonna hit someone. He has a hand axe. Yeah, that guy can do 9 damage to me, so I don't want him to do that potential 9 damage. So, we'll let him go. We'll say that he put up a good fight, you know? He can try again another day. If I try to hit this guy, what is my accuracy? 43... 60... Wait, that's not actually that bad. Can you still throw rocks at me? You cannot throw rocks at me anymore. The rock throwing arc is over. Up here, right? So this is potentially possible. What is my movement here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Risky. I'm gonna pop a concoction. Well, this is mostly because I don't know if I can Canto backwards out of range to be safe. So I don't want to risk Astrid for something so meaningless. Alright, and then we have these two guys here, which I suppose the rest of the Crimean army can deal with this without my help. God! Come on! Where are they going now, actually? Wait, where are you all going? Ouch. Yeah, baby! What high ground? What high ground, buddy? You're not the 313 archer. You're not even close. Uh-oh. Longbow. Alright. So now the tricky part is going to be... Let's take care of this guy. Why is this guy so tanky? He can't get doubled. He doesn't take that much damage. I had to burn I had to fight him honestly. That's just hard. Alright, I'm gonna go about this safely. I don't think I could do 60 damage to it. Where did I go? Alright. How much movement does this guy have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Oh yeah. I have a feeling he's gonna walk forward too. Yes, yes. We predicted his movements correctly. Also, I can hit you with this. Get the hell out of here. I assume the reinforcements are gonna come from behind, but on the off chance that they don't, I will be very upset. Okay. That's a pretty standard Pegasus Knight level up where everything doesn't change except for speed. And I really expect anything different. Honestly, no. Alright. Boss man, move forward. Or maybe one of the horses will walk into his range and he's gonna double crit them. I'm gonna turn on battle animation for this, because I want to kill his ass, and I want to see it in full animation, after he double critted Kieran last time. Yep, they're all going in. Please. Oh my god. Well, as long as he kills the guy in front of them. As long as he gets a kill, that should be fine. Please tell me you're gonna kill this guy. Thank you. There's no reason for you to double crit Kieran and to not kill that random yellow mook. I would actually feel really disrespected for Kieran if that happened. Alright. Now we can just... Brave Lance? Okay, cool. Yeah, so he wouldn't have killed Jeffrey even if he double critted. Also, I need to see this. Yeah, he had a 26% chance to double crit, which I guess, when it comes down to it, 26 times, or 0.26 times 0.26 is approximately a 7% chance for that to have happened. He had the full 100% hit rate, so I can't be mad about that. But still, 8% to game over, and he got me with the 8%. What a life. Anyways, go die. Boop. That's it. No reinforcements for you, buddy. Sorry to say, you've been stood at the altar, as they say. 25, 24, 16. Nice level up. And we get the Wudao. Yeah, and they can't hit us from here. This guy's a steel on, but he can hit us, but no one else can reach. So we can just farm these guys for more EXP. Oh, he is going to be like the most killedest guy out there. I need to turn on the animations for this. And we're gonna have animations on for all of the final chapter because it'll make it feel a little bit more grand, I think. Go get him, Danved. Oh. Ooh! Ooh! Bah! Looks like Tiger Blade from Tales of Symphonia. The uppercut, downpercut, slash. Oh wait, I want to see Makalow's crit. I love the horse crit animations. Let me see if we can see this. Let's see if we can see this. Ah, no. He does like a backflip on his horse or something. It's sick. Oh. We still have the killer weapons though, so we'll be able to see it later. Can I seize with Kieran? God damn it. Yeah, sure, him dying ends the game, but he can't seize. Dumbass game. Stupid ass. Wait, did I get the arm scroll this time around? I remember I got it when I was... I don't remember if it was this run or the previous run. I need to check. Ooh, wait. And then part 3, I'm probably going to play through the prologue of part 3 at the very least, because part 3 has my favorite battle theme. So I need to see it at least once. Alright, and then... So... Garen, you take this off first so I can pick up the arm scroll. I think it was over here. Oh, wait, no, it's luck-based, so, like, there's no way I can force that. God damn it. Ugh. Show me the crit. Ugh. Makalov. Why? You know, I find it interesting that out of all the item representation they could have put in Smash, they chose the Killer Edge as the Fire Emblem item. Not that it doesn't look cool or anything, but, like, I don't know. I feel like it's interesting, because, like, it makes a lot of sense that, you know, they give you a weapon that has a stupidly high crit rate to represent Fire Emblem. Because, like, crits are a big part of Fire Emblem. And, like, Killing Edge is a very iconic weapon for anyone that's played them. But it's just so weird that it's, like, it's this nondescript sword. It's not, like, a legendary sword or anything. It's this C-rank weapon that just kills things. They could have had, like, that Falchion be a weapon. I guess that would have been weird for Rom or Marth. Or they could have had, like... It could have been any of the killer weapons. They could have, like, a tome that doesn't get used. Like, imagine if, like... I don't know, they use, like, a dark magic tome, like a flux tome to, like, warp the environment or something. But then they chose such a Killing Edge. I was gonna say, like, Luna tome to, like, ignore... Probably, like, some kind of defensive stat or, like, ignore knockback and have, like, the set knockback. There's, like, a lot of things you could do with Fire Emblem weapons. And, like, Smash Bros. In a fighting game concept. Actually, God. Sometimes I think about, what if Fire Emblem had its own fighting game, like, done by Arc System Works? That would be so cool. I would get that in a heartbeat. Like, if you made a cool crossover Fire Emblem fighting game. Ooh, and now we're at Alincia's Gambit. That's such a cool chapter title. But yeah. Like a team battle, like a team fighting game. Like a 3v3 or 2v2 Fire Emblem. 2v2 would make sense because they use pair up a lot. Oh, that would be so cool. Ooh, we got Amity. So now, we finally have... I think we have these units here, and then... Oh, and then we get Jeffrey's Charge to come as reinforcements in the second half of the map. Right, this map is actually very sick. This map is a cool map. What does Har give us? We get a physics staff. And then we get Khalil. Khalil joins us. So all we're down is Mordecai, which, for an Iron Man, we could be a lot worse off. Yeah, and Khalil coming with a Meteor Tome is super helpful. What's in the shop here? Killer weapons, like I thought, okay. And then 2 elixirs and a recover staff. This isn't anything that's massively, desperately needed, so I'm not too mad about what I spent in the previous shops. And then the secret book. Who needs a secret book? What is Har stats? He's a level 11 Dragon Master. The skill's already really high. I'm actually kind of mad that there's no Lagu Stone that they give in the shop. And Mordecai was holding my Lagu Stone and my Olivigrass. These guys were effectively kneecapped. Oh, that's not good at all. What's high magic? 1966. I actually don't think it matters that much to try and find someone to use a Spectre card on. As much as a meme item as it is. 21, 18. No one's really... Actually, I'm gonna give this to Khalil. I don't know if she has perfect accuracy with the secret book, or without it. But Siege Chums are pretty historically unwieldy. 70 hit, yeah. So, the higher skill, the better. Let's give some EXP. The meme is to just make Har as strong as goddamn possible, right? We could do this. All that bonus experience that went to Edward is just missing, and I'm so sad about that. 24, ooh, strength skill. Get me some speed there too, Har, you know? Get some speed growth in there. I think he maxed out skill. Oh, no. He didn't max out skill yet. I'm, like, thinking that Har could do a pretty solid solo of this map if we get him to tier 3. And yeah, he's, what, 301 EXP away? He might be able to hit it. Items... Javelin. And short axe. What else do I have? Do I have anything in the convoy to take? Steel lance we're gonna take. Steel axe, hand axe, just in case. Yeah, this should be fine. Can I forge? Oh, I'm so sad. If I give Har some forged weapons, that would be ridiculous. Like, give him a forged hand axe. He would actually just run a train on this map. Alright. The final map! We're here. We've game over like 3 times. This Tinman Run is going incredibly. Alright. We're down 1 unit slot. Alright. Now this chapter sucks. This is a defend chapter for 15 turns or to beat the boss. Either one works. Conditions. There's 46 enemies here. And we lose if the location is seized or if Valencia dies. So now we don't have to worry about Leanne and Neolucci like we did in the cave chapter. This is like the most Fire Emblem out of all the Part 2 maps because everything else was just, uh-oh, if you accidentally let one of your units die, game over. But now it's just if the Lord dies or if the point gets seized. Endgame is such like a cool chapter like number title. Like instead of saying like 2-4, it's 2 Endgame. That just sounds so raw. Alright, this guy's level 11. 18 speed, 26 defense. What does Har look like right now? Strong as hell. Maxed out skill and defense with 20 speed. So actually, if he levels up, if he gets some good levels, he might be able to double. That won't be too bad. Is there anything else that's worth dropping here? Energy drop. We need this. Does anybody here have Thunder? That's the next question. Silver Great Lance, that's also pretty strong. But if there's no Thunder, there's an Elf Thunder. Okay, have to be careful of the Elf Thunder because A, Har doesn't have good resistance. There's a Draco Shield Steel right near him too. Thunder Sage, Thunder Sage. Pretty much any Sage here has Elf Thunder. We just have to make sure that If he gets into range of them, they have to die. They have to be what he hits. Alright. We're fighting. Oh! And Marsha comes in. Yes! We get Marsha as well. Well, she comes in such an awkward position. Alright. So she can't... Khalil can't double anyone with this? What do we do here? Because do these guys have bowguns? This guy has a bowgun. Such a cheesy weapon. I hate it. 10 damage. Yeah. Wait, how much damage does Marsha take from that? Did that say 56? She takes 56 damage from a guy rolling up to her with a shotgun. Alright. Now the question is, how does Har do? I have Physic. I don't have any, like, ways to buff him. Let's see how much damage he takes overall here. 0 damage. That's what I like to see. All I wish is that Har would be able to double these guys. If he could double them, that would make this so much easier. Alright. Yeah, he doesn't really take damage from most of these guys, which is good. Look at this Chad. Big man energy. Oh, and he has cancel too, so sometimes enemies won't even be able to counterattack. Alright. Let me see that level up. Give me speed. Yes! Speed and strength. Now the question is, 21 speed? 17, 17. Oh my god! He has hit the threshold to double a lot of these guys. That's really nice. That's really good. Alright, so what we're gonna do next? We're gonna have Khalil do that. And she won't be able to be in range. None of these guys are in range to get Leanne if she goes forward to dance. That's what we're gonna do. Because the more people that get lowered HP by Meteor, the more people Har can kill in one turn. And that's what's really important. We're gonna use this Meteor just to whittle people down. People that I know will be dead if Khalil hits them. We'll do this. Alright. These chapters are always so tricky, but I think having the God Har is gonna make things a little easier. Like, I don't even know if I need to move Bethany and Braum. They kind of just will be moved to defend. And this whole chapter is really just gonna be Har. Har goes to town. Oh wait, we also have another Siege Tome user. That's pretty helpful. And then, Valencia, it's... I guess I could put Nealucci on... I'll put Nealucci on the tile. They're breaking through this door. I'm definitely not gonna skip the cutscene when Jeffrey comes in, though. When all the Crimean Royal Knights come in. Oh, that's gonna be a good scene. That's a good-ass scene. Oh, they're all just skipping Har. I see. He's not. I like that he just takes 0 damage regardless. Look at that big man on the Wyvern. Wait. I hate how these guys aren't even attacking me. Come on. I'm just a guy. Come on, you want to hit me? Ugh. There's so many enemies, and none of them want to take a swing. They're just walking past Har. And we have to defend for 15 chapters. Do the short axe here. I love how that transition happens. He just comes charging straight in. He doesn't even stop. He just runs in, bobs him with the short axe, and then does a bounce back. Alright. Next unit. 21 HP. You, I don't want you here. Your bowguns make me angry. Lil is just getting this free EXP. I would like to use Heather to steal stuff, but it would also be super tricky to just send a thief into an entire army of stuff like that. And these guys have their own, like, goddamn 5-turn time before they can actually do anything. I'm gonna kill people who don't have range. Because people who do have range are gonna... Really? Are gonna die to, these guys up here. I would just like for one more dude to be there, though. Like, none of these guys have range, though. Can I command? Order. Select. Target. How is this gonna work? I need to see how this works. Because I just want this guy specifically to go there. But I think they're all gonna run, and I actually don't want to do it with that. But, correct. Yeah. Country girls make do! Welcome, and welcome Lunasaria, welcome Callie. We are currently on the final chapter of part 2. It is going, it's a defense chapter, so we literally just have to sit in place for 15 turns and pray that we don't die. Where are they going? Wait, where are you all going? Excuse me? These guys all just bailed on me! They really just said peace! See you later! Did I mess up with their AI by telling them to roam? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's alright. This country girl will be making do. Have you seen anything better than a country girl wielding a lance? Like, you think about that picture with the girl with the corn, but no, she's got a steel great lance. Or a steel lance, I should say. Stephanie is so cool. I like that they wrote her to have, like, a southern drawl. But then she's, like, this, like, hardcore, intense, military, like, just lance wielder. Oh god, this looks not great. Where did all my yellow units go? Huh. This is really bad. Country girl, exactly! Equestrian country girl with an entire lance. Alright, this is fine. Just blasting people atop your mount. I guess we keep him here. Like, why did all my dudes just sort of just run away? Oh. Look at her. The armor design in this game I like a lot. I think compared to a lot of other Fire Emblem games, like, it just looks very smooth. Because it had the weird titty, like, individual chest armor kind of thing. It's just one solid plate. It's a lot classier. Now, how do I command these guys to stop running away? Correct. I set it to avoid. Oops. That explains that. I told them to run away. There's a reason why they're running. It's because I told them to run. Excellent. My strategic genius is unparalleled, as they say. So we're just gonna keep on doing this. Kill as many people as we can with Har until the chapter ends. Wait, actually, I could... I short axe like this. Can't kill this guy. Wait. I have meteors! What am I doing? I can just drop an entire planet on this guy. Easy. That's science. Oh no, now my book broke. Let me do this. I don't think they're gonna try to just break the walls. I think this way here, they should all try to be going for hard. And I should be able to just mollywop all of them. Oh my god, there's a guy with Elf Thunder here. Or should be fine. I can't imagine him, like, dying or anything. Like, it should be fine. It should be fine enough. I have nothing to worry about. Alright, there we go. They're moving back into the correct direction after I accidentally told them the wrong commands. There we go. Looks a lot better here. I have the high ground. Oh, now they're running through! They're rolling through! Squad's coming in. Except for that one yellow guy. Oh, this guy's just hella dead. Just gonna throw an axe at him. I think one of my favorite things about ranged weapons in Fire Emblem, like javelins, they just throw them, and suddenly it just teleports back to their hand. But for some inexplicable reason, the axes just work like boomerangs. This... It's the first one. It is not the latter. This is on an emulator, ripped from my own personal copy of Radiant Dawn. I remember, I actually got this game years ago. It was 2007. I think I asked a friend to borrow it and I never returned it. I don't think this is my actual copy. He just gave it to me, and then I stopped talking to him several years later in high school, and he never asked for the copy of Fire Emblem back. Not that anything bad happened between us, I just kind of fell out of my old friend group. You know, sometimes you just get a girlfriend, and then you get a new friend group, and then your old friend group you just stop talking to, and then you don't have any friends in your class anymore. So then it's kind of weird when things like prom and the senior trip happen. But you know, it is what it is. Why is— Ooh, Wrath! Wait, I just hope Nephany doesn't get hit again. I want to see her just spam Wrath crits. I want to see another Halberdier crit animation. Yeah, it is what it is. Friends come and go. I did actually end up seeing that friend in a deli, actually, of all places. We encountered each other in a deli, and it was like, it's not like we were like mad at each other. He was like, hey, how's it going? Haven't seen you in forever. He went to like some big technical institute for his university. I became a teacher, as I am. And it was just one of those, you know... How did I miss? Oh, 64 accuracy, please understand. Sometimes, like, it's not for lack of just, like, the lack of friendship or anything. You just end up talking to new people. Holy hell, that's a lot of units. Alright. I could really use some reinforcements right now, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. So I am going to... Kill Great Lance. Am I really gonna risk this? Absolutely. Watch this. Check this Wrath crit. Wrath. Crit! Boom! Boom! Slap that guy into the ground. Bury him 6 feet under. It just is so satisfying to look at. Okay. So now Leth has... She's maxed out her Lagos gauge, so she should be able to walk down and slap a couple of kids, because she's gonna double her defense to 18. And most of these guys... Oh wait. Yikes. 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 These guys do a lot of damage. Yo, Lance, this guy has... You don't want to drag accuracy there. Wow, that guy had 24... Would you... Oh, more than half Par's HP. That's a little scary. We'll do this. Boom. And he can't even counterattack. Cancel is such a good ability. We'll go here. Valencia is going to Physic. Because Nephany's dying. And then we will have... Leth is going to shift. And we are going to Balder. Gotta refresh them. You know, sometimes you sing a pretty song and you feel like all your energy comes back to you, you know? You ever just listen to a song that, like, You're down in the dumps, and then you listen to a cool song, and then suddenly you got the energy to run like a 5K and a half. That's what I like to imagine the Gulbers are like. Yeah, Left can die here, but she has high evasion, so I think it should be fine. We're gonna do this. Those motivational songs, you know? You hear someone sing an Eye of the Tiger to you, and suddenly, like, you go from, like, being tired from a workout to just, like, fighting a bear again. Just fight a whole-ass bear. Now, this is tricky. If I have Bromgo here, 73 accuracy, because I want to take out the Steel Poleaxe guy, which I can do very handily. So we'll do that. Because once we do this, R has an entire choke point to just absolutely obliterate. There's no Thunder Mages on that side, I don't think. So even with his 42 HP, actually even with that, he would have to take 18 more damage, which he's not really taking that much damage from enemies. So we just... Oh, there is one Thunder Mage, but he'll have to push through. It could be bad, but I also don't think Hara is going to just get hit like that. I think I have the movement to go in and out. Dip dive. Hook! Ha! Yeah, this looks so much better than, in Path of Rain, where, like, the Pegasus lands on the ground, flies upwards again, and then kind of just fucks right off. It looks so bad. I have a 5% crit here. I lost a character to a 2% crit. So this game better give me my 5%. Hate this game. Oh well. What can you do? Can you hit something, by the way? I swear, this guy is not using his bolting at all. What? Oh, wait, that's the archer. I was about to say, like, what? Why are they just letting themselves out in the open like this? They're actually just making my job harder. Oh, but this guy's a champ! Bolting critical from downtown! Can you double at least? I think I have to set these guys to halt right now, because these guys are going way too ham. I don't know, it's not that I don't appreciate it though, they just cleared out so many units. I'm kind of down with this, actually. These yellow units looking kind of nutty right now. Ooh, and now Har is just gonna solo an entire army. Did he really take a 26 hit chance? Ooh. Who wants to die next? I hope it's not the Elf Thunder Mage. Elf Thunder Mage do not interact. DNI. Yeah, like that. I should just be dodging everything like this. Because this is gonna end up being one of those cases where Hard dies because he kills everything that runs at him. And by extension... Oh, okay, cool, okay. He's not gonna be able to do range. That guy has a hammer? Oh god, he's on the Steel Lance. Does he double? That's the question. Yes. If Hard gets hit by Elf Thunder, I am going to cry. That's really how this chapter is. If the Elf Thunder Mage hits him... 47%. Yes! Alright. Nothing matters. Har's invincible. That's really the only thing that matters. Does Har get hit by Elf Thunder? No? Alright. He's invincible. Effective damage can go suck one. I understand there's a system of checks and balances, but I also despise that system of Har can die. Let's look at this. He is just at one choke point. This guy can't even do any damage to him. Hard's not even using his main weapons. He switched to lances for this. He switched to lances just to mess these people up. And then, oh god! The yellow units! The yellow units! Ah! Why did these bowmen walk into the fray like this? Ouch. Like, it just makes things slightly harder. But really, once the other 60 units that I have come into battle, I think I'll have a lot more breathing room. I think that happens at turn 10, which is a pain in the ass, though. Alright, now the question is... Javelin, 26 damage, 28 damage. We will need to do this, actually. I need to, like, think, how can Har reach? Oh, Har has mad dummy thick range. So we can do this. Steel Axe. Yeah, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. I just need to make sure I don't go all the way to the edge of Har's range, because he needs to be able to move one space further to hit someone with the Steel Axe. Okay, this should be good. And then... we can use Physic. There we go. And we just Galder. Really, the only main units that we need here are Har and Alencia for healing. What turn are we on? We're on turn 5. How many units are enemies are left? What is it? 40 units. I feel like, God, have there been reinforcements? I have not been paying attention, but it feels like there's more enemies than there were before. So then here... if Nephany were to get crit, it would be pretty bad, but I don't think she's gonna get crit. Oh, she does the critting! I love that little extra twirl that she does before she tosses it. Sometimes, all you need to do to make your throw stronger is to just twirl your lance or twirl your weapon. I like that that's like Fire Emblem's way of saying, yeah, I'm really gonna mess your junk up this time around. I twirled my lance, you're dead. You're dead, kiddo. That's it for you. You're not surviving this one. I gave that 720 lance twirl, that's it. It's like in Call of Duty, when you do a 720 no-scope, it just hits a lot harder than a regular no-scope. There we go. Now the harder part is the left side of the map now. I think we have the energy drop, so that's like the main drop that I wanted. So we kind of just have to deal with these guys here. They're gonna walk toward us, and then this left side of the map here looks kind of iffy. Valencia, heal this guy, and then we have 2 halberdiers and a knight in movable range. This should be good. We should be good here. We should be safe. Wait a little. That's 14 damage, 18 damage. I trust that 6%. 6% didn't trust me, though. Damage. Alright, how much damage does everything else do to me? That's what's gonna let me know whether or not this is a good idea. 10, 14... 13. 10, 14, 13, and then this guy has a crossbow. And then 28 to 18, so 10, 14, 13, 28, or 10, 14, 10, 10, 14, 13, is 47, so I live with 4 HP. We're good. And that's only if everything hits me. not, obviously not gonna hit me. 52%? There's no way it's gonna hit me. There's no way that'll land. And then... this crossbow guy is actually gonna send me to hell. Holy moly. We can put Heather here, though. Heather will dodge tank because she is Heather. Alright. Yeah, you show that priest, right? That's who you're gonna hit. The priest that can't fight back. I'm really mad that they're aiming for the priests. Like, you could be a lot more helpful than just hitting the guy that can't do anything. Oh my god. And where is this guy going? He just walked into a wall. These are some of the most unhelpful yellow units. They're strong, but they're just not doing anything. I guess the yellow... ooh, no. If I leave that open for too long, they're just gonna get bust open. This guy has a Steel Great Lance. I don't think he's gonna hit, though. He hit. And I think this arch... ooh. Oh, this is Leafus getting hit. He's just gonna dodge it, though. And no crit, but we'll die in the next hit. Ugh. Her Lagos gauge is going down pretty quickly, though. It's so hard to use Lagos' guarded choke point when, like, they just deplete their entire meter so fast. Ugh. Let's see. I think they should be strong enough to... yeah, they'll live. They'll live. So what we're going to do... thank you. Thanks for the healing. Path Physic. This guy needs to be brought back to life. And then we'll keep her there. I wish I had a hammer. I wish I had some kind of a hammer to use here. What am I gonna do here? I don't have many strong options. This really, like, it really does feel like they're stretched so thin on this chapter. Ooh, wait. Who has bows? There's two bowgun users here. Shift. Let's go Naolucci. And then... okay, cool. Har can do it in one turn, because Har is a Chad. Ooh, cancel. I feel like he's gotten canceled almost every combat. I think it's skill percent activation, so he's getting a lot of 30%. Let me check. I need to check, because it's very strange to me that he just is consistently just canceling them. It doesn't say here. But he has 26 skill. He is just straight up capped on all his important stats right now, except for speed. Alright. Alright. So, Naolucci. These guys aren't terrifying. It's just the guy with the bowgun. Oh, hard? Why can you not kill this guy? Or not being able to one-round that guy is strange. We'll do this. Lev takes out the first guy with bowgun. Once we take out these warriors, I don't have to really worry about anyone else. Oh shit, wait, Lev is gonna de-transform soon, isn't she? She can do one more combat. This guy have a bowgun. This guy doesn't have a bowgun, so we're good. And then... and X. We can just hand axe, actually. That's probably safer. I don't know how my Kanto movement is. That's 9 damage that we need to be able to do with Neolucci. Yes, more than enough. I don't see any other bows here. But this is probably the wave. Because Neolucci and Left both have fat HP pools. Oh no, he's gonna crit me! Oh no! Yeah, imagine getting hit by that 2 damage crit. The scariest thing. Okay, cool. And then, as long as I don't hit the wrong target. Yes. Eat your heart out, you stupid. Bowguns are such a cheap weapon. Like, warriors can use it, archers can use it. It does so much goddamn damage. But it's not tied to your strength stat, it's just tied to your... It's a weapon that has that much attack damage. That's just excessive. Put Braum here. Nefane is going to use a Vulnerary. Let's heal that up. Patch it up with some Capri Sun. Good old OJ. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm like scared of doing this because I think Marsha might explode if I do. Yeah, 15 damage. I think this should be fine, actually. Just to get one more person... to get another potential attacker out of the way. There we go. I think it's worth it. I don't know if I can Kanto back to the top level. I could if Heather wasn't there. I think we can do this. This should work. As long as these two guys don't die, we should be fine. Ah, hell. That guy's here. I don't think I should be able to get hit from the lower ground, though. You. Crit. Ah, dodged. Bolting stage. Continue doing God's work. Alright. They took out the priest. If... I am so mad right now. Yellow units, please, for the love of God, stop moving like jackasses. I am so upset. Hey, what the fuck? What? Excuse me? That was the crit that gets me? That was like a 2% crit! Again! Man. When am I getting my 2% crit? Wow! 31% hit rate. And Leap is dead because, goddamn, these yellow units can't stay in the right position. Oh, Christ. Kick him with your legs, Leaf. She gets doubled. Are you serious? Lagoose, please. This is a Lagoose moment. Oh, Jesus. This went south, all because they really just want to hit that one guy. I think the worst thing about Lagoose is that they literally get doubled by everything. There's one more archer coming for her. If she survives this... No, she's not surviving this. Yeah. She got back into shift really quickly. But that's whatever. Damn, you really can't trust these yellow units for anything. Alright, so then... You have a javelin. I suppose you're useful for something. Ara's like doing like triple, quadruple duty on this. Let's see. This guy's a silver lance. We're gonna use a hand axe actually. Hand axe. Ooh, get the hell out of here! Oh, that looks so cool. The double charge. He winds up hella hard for that. Alright, so then we go over here. Thankfully, Nalucci is also like a unit. Oh, jeez. Interesting unit placement. Interesting unit placement, but I think I can salvage this. I didn't count to 5! My mistake! Bah! What is the longest move, right? 20? 20. We can survive a full enemy phase with that. Right. We just need to make sure we get rid of that archer. I'm going to... Ooh, Leanne leveled up. Res? That's not bad, actually. The more mages that she's allowed to stand near means more enemies that she's just allowed to stand near in general. Yeah, we're gonna put R here. R goes here. I have a bowgun? No, that's a steel lancer. Okay. Okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We just need to take care of the guy with the wind edge. Anyone who could potentially hit Leanne is someone that needs to die. Leanne getting hit is not great. What's that? Then... This should be good enough. Oh my god, he's armored. Actually, we can just do this. Take this guy out, and then just put him right below Leanne. And that should be no problem. Stupid. I can't believe Marcia died. No Luxat having Pegasus headass. Oh, Hero, welcome to the classroom. Thank you for joining. We're trucking along on this map. We're almost... The end is, like, nearly in sight. And most of the initial enemies are gone. So it should be smooth sailing from here. Ooh, and we got disarmed. I can't think of the word disarm the same anymore ever since I saw that one line of text that was like, normally, I disarm people by removing their arms. Like, I mean, that is generally what you'd think when you disarm someone, right? Technically? Like, that sounds more like disarming someone than dismembering someone. Alright, and then... I guess gonna do, like, no damage. These yellow units are trying their goddamn hardest. I salute them for that, but also, god, I wish they were more useful. Like, this entire map has just been R+1 getting danced to do extra things. That guy really just has trouble getting down that ledge, huh? Do I have a javelin? No sealants. Oh no, the wind edge with its 5 damage. Man, wind edge feels so underwhelming compared to javelin and hand axe. Like, I don't know if it uses strength or magic to calculate its damage, but it feels so, like, weak. It feels so, like, like a little, like, gust of wind, like a little breeze. Oh, hey, a Swordmaster. That guy have a Venom Edge? Oh my god, he got a crit with the Venom Edge! Oh god. What is this? Yikes? Actually, yikes? He lives with 1 HP. Let's go, Nalucci. You big as hell. You're looking absolutely shredded, my guy. I despise these bowguns. Okay. Okay. I think... Oh, yes! Finally! The Royal Knights will succeed again! What a bother. That's what you say when you see enemy reinforcements come in? What a fucking bother. Alright, 13. Wait, hammer time! Let's see that Walmart, Home Depot... Ooh! Boom! I will never get over that. It reminds me of the Megaton hammer from Legend of Zelda. Like the way that looks. I'm sure that was like an actual type of like warhammer probably. The way it's constructed. It just looks so funny. Wait, what are the... I have 6 units. Oh, Marsha. Marsha was the 6th. Right. Imagine being on foot. Alright. Show me that 27% crit. Yeah, I expected that. Yeah. Continue disappointing me, Astrid. Jeffrey on the other end. Jeffrey is big. 16 times 2, 15 times 4. 19 times 2. I think we'll just go for the Brave Lance. 100% accuracy. Yeah, it looks so much smoother in the actual combat animation than on the path. I love seeing the Brave Lance animations because it happens so like back to back really quickly. Ooh, and that's our Silver Brave Lance. Now Makalov, can you do enough damage? You don't have an Armor Slayer. My god, he can almost kill him. Look at the crit next turn. Ouch! Up and Triangle really doesn't exist. He has a sword and he's getting hit by an axe guy? Come on. Alright. We just need to outlast a little bit longer. Alright. Physic gets some 29 HP, which is not bad at all. Nothing else should be doing 30 damage to Nalucci aside from bows. Move a little closer. I don't know who I want to double action on. Steel Lance. We can't one-shot the Sword Masters. The Sword Masters aren't that threatening. Yeah, they don't do a lot of damage, but they all have Venom. Oh, that guy has a Venom edge at least. Nalucci could probably double, actually, if I could guess. Yes, but he can't kill. Truly, truly sad. Ohara's gonna deal with this guy here. Really, we can't kill this guy. Huh. I hate these warriors. I hate how much... They're so fast, and they just don't die. Yeah, fuck you and your 3 crit. Let me move a little out of the way. Otherwise I won't be able to dance Nalucci as well. Like that 52 damage. Get the hell out of here. Bye! I hope I have one more turn with my, yeah, I have 2 more turns. I have 2 more combats I can participate in. So we can just fly up here. And then he should be able to take out the Elf Thunder. Because again, that's like the only thing that is dangerous to, Har. So if we can get rid of the things that are dangerous to the guy that's carrying the entire battle, probably a good idea to do so. Yep, 17 times 2. It's so weird that, like, bird loggers aren't weak to thunder. Because, like, you know, anyone who's played a lot of Pokemon knows that birds are weak to electricity. But, like, seeing this just, like, completely unfazed. Very good. And we can just back up for a bit. And we still have 6 more turns after this to survive. Alright, well, we can kill the Wind Edge Knight. Then we'll have another Knight come back down. So we should be fine. I think we'd have Braum take the other Choke Point on the right now. He's kind of not doing anything and also won't take any damage because he's Braum. And that gives Har more chances to just do this kind of stuff. He's getting such little EXP. Has he leveled up this chapter? He really has not leveled up this entire chapter. He's done so much. He's gotten a total of 62 EXP. Godspeed, you funky little armor man. Alright. So Braum doesn't do poorly. I'm just gonna put him here. There's a non-zero chance that Nephany just straight up bites the dust. I will make sure that doesn't happen by putting her here, letting her chew on a leaf, and hopefully it will be fine. Go allied units, do that thing where you just, like, move. Wait, did I forget? No. We ended the turn. We started by moving them. Oh, thank you, also, random priest, for healing me. Oh, cool. That guy getting picked off is also helpful. Nice, nice, nice. They're keeping a wall as well. Ooh, they're making a very nice wall for us. Oh, and the big armor man? Won't hit because it's an axe versus a swordsman. Not surprising, but that's fine. Eh? What is this? A steel swordmaster. Good luck killing me. Boom, boom. This is old school fire. My brave lance is broken as hell. This ain't Fates. This ain't Awakening. This ain't Three Houses. Brave lances are the best. Alright, Maklov, this is your chance to redeem yourself and get that crit. Oh, baby! I love that. He throws his sword up into the air and just hops away like he's on a pony. No, don't attack me from range, haha. Up a triangle at disadvantage. Here. God. I'm happy that Braum is like so tanky, but at the same time, I really wish he could like also hit things. You know, it is game balance to make sure that your tankiest units can't also just juggernaut through everything. I say having hard do everything. So it's fair to have some tanks that just are only soaking and not really doing much damage in return. I guess it's fair. They're really doing a number with these venom swords, doing all this poisoning and stuff. Man, if that axe I hit, that swordmaster probably would be super dead. Like hella dead. Ow, no, bows. Right, we just gotta do some healing. Once we can get the Crimean Royal Knights down to that bottom right corner of the screen, it's over for these guys. I will have the numbers advantage. Please stop that. I hate these guys coming in from the bottom left. Yeah, they have 34 units. We have 13. 13 plus 9, 21. So it's actually a pretty even, like, comparison of numbers now. Does Jeffrey dying end my... Okay, Jeffrey dying does end the game. So we have to be careful with that. Don't want him to get, like, randomly picked off by a horse slayer or something. I'll do this. Take the hand axe. Kieran can die now, though. Kieran living and dying does not matter. However, please give me your vulnerary. Before you die, let me just drink some more orange juice. And we can probably at least get 3 kills with this squad here. And then Bethany... Can she javelin kill? No. Shield Great Lance? Just so barely short. There we go. So hard to get a kill here. Finally. What level is she even? I feel like I'm not getting any experience from this. She's level 5. I don't even know how long I can be using her for. Alright, Braum. Get that 82% hit. I will never let you know that your daughter died. You know, as long as no one brings her up, you won't know that. You'll just think that she went on her quest still. Alright, throw the hand axe. Ugh. I love the delay in, like, the guy falling down. Like, he has to think for a second, like, am I dead? Aw, shit, I'm dead. Ugh. Let me heal this. You know, gotta keep all my other My loyal retainer is healthy. Ooh, Physic gives a lot of healing, or EXP. I'm like, I want to use Alincia to fight as well, but like... 37 HP. He has nice defense and res. But this motherfucker here, this guy, is gonna look at Alincia funny, and then she will just collapse into nothing. And that is why we cannot use Alincia. It's always cool to make a Lord who is a unique class, but when that unique class is weak to bows, it feels really terrible. Feels absolutely rancid. But now, the only thing we have to worry about is this guy. I'm gonna put Har over here, so everyone else can hit him, and I can just toss hand axes at them. I mean, it's probably gonna be Deafening who actually gets hit for most of it. That's kind of scary, but we should be fine. Anyone else need to move? Just these two. This chapter is so long. Once I'm done with it, I'm done with it. 313 is also going to be like a dreadfully long chapter, I'm pretty sure. When I get to that point in the game. Then, okay, so the yellow units are actually, they're setting up themselves in pretty nice positions for them to get baited into attacking, or for them to bait the enemies into attacking, which is nice. Because they're going to probably focus on them before they focus on my units. So now we can like send the Crimean Royal Knights to the right side pretty safely, because they're grouped a lot closer to me. Ooh, yeah, like this. Like, that's a fresh kill for Astrid, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe Astrid and Makalov together, because God, do those two struggle to kill literally anything. Ooh. Wait, watching your yellow units dodge stuff is really fascinating. Like, you're allowed to do that? You're allowed to dodge? What is up with these enemies and these crits that they're scoring? Okay, I guess the shoe's on the other foot now, so I can't be too mad about that. Seeing so many crits is just like stressful, because these are all low percent crits too. Like, this is some crazy RNG. Okay. Ooh, hitting one of my guys now? Come on, me? Ouch. Ah. Hey, give me a level up though. I like that they didn't even like try to hide the fact that Makalov looks absolutely smashed in every interaction he has. He just looks like that. I want to hit this guy so badly. I don't have the attack speed for it though. If I could only double him and have a hammer. Like if I get Kieran over to Har, Har gets a level up with speed, I will absolutely just maul him. Unapologetically. Steel Lance. But like nothing is giving Har any experience. It's a struggle. It's a little bit of a struggle. Long loading screen. So now, do some more of this. And go a little bit lower. Thankfully, Kanto exists, so I can just move backwards afterwards. But this guy is looking a little unhealthy. This guy's looking like he's losing a bit of his life. He's looking like he might be missing an armor Allegra 3. So let's Galder up again. For more healing, more damaging. Is that an enemy bowgun user? Yes, it is. And Nephany should be able to steal Great Lance this. Yes. She finally is able to find situations where she can kill. hate this goddamn game so much. This game is out to get me. Alright, so I'm going to hit this bowgun guy. I am so 90%. Are you serious? I think that's a stream first. I think that's the highest hit percent I missed on stream. I think I might have missed a 94 before. Yes, I have. Alright, Alencia. Hit him with the stun. Stone Cold Sea of Awesome Stunner! Well, I was using the wrong weapon, too. Oh my god. I did not have Amity equipped. Yeah, Alencia is good to hit and run, at the very least. A very nice upside to being a flyer lord. Alright, you? I can't kill you. You? I can't kill you. Get him, Dad. Get him, Dan. Boom! Double attack. Alright, and now... Aster can definitely get this guy with a longbow. 31 accuracy. 31, 36. The thing is, if I do this, she will get hit immediately. This is 81%. Yeah, that's fine. I trust this. I should trust this. That works. Give me that experience. Level me up, baby. Level 5? Yep. Okay, she's adding more speed. Eventually she'll be able to double attack things. Eventually. Please God, let her be able to double attack things. Alright, this guy is a javelin. Oh, I am going to hit him with a killer axe. No. No crit. I think we have to use a killer axe here. And we're gonna get that crit. No, we're not. No, we're not. It wasn't meant to be. And then we put Kieran up in front here. I don't want Aster to get hit. And then Makalov will also go in front. Because Makalov is fine to get hit. You know, Makalov doesn't get me a game over if he dies. Oh, Jeffrey's almost leveled up. Finally. I think he's like level 10? Level 16, Jesus. And I think we can... Yeah, he surely is going to look crossfaded after he's drank all that beer and also used some herb. I don't trust this guy to not move. Actually, no one's in range even if he does. That's not worth it. Let us watch the allies do their thing. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Can I double? No double. But this other guy is gonna just... What? Wow. Wow, he just died for that. I must respectfully state that you guys suck ass. Why? Why does it have to be like this? At least we're getting a lot of heals. Yes, yes, yes. He got caught on the back, you know, you dodged the one javelin, but can you dodge the point-blank one? Dummy. Alright, enemy phase, enemy phase. All I really need is one level up for Har and him to get speed. And then I'm pretty sure I could just kill the boss and take his Tomahawk. Tomahawk would be a boon to have. Let's see. We can potentially cheese this, actually. I think the hammer will do enough damage, because Har is, like, pretty buff. And I think if we use Leanne properly, if we position it well enough... Oh, goodness. There's just so many enemies to, like, break past. We just need to get that hammer over. Right. Killer Axe. This looks like kind of a bad situation. Oh, got the Kira. Emblem? How do you not double an Armor Knight? God, this looks like ass. That's the problem. We can't fly through this wall anyway, so we won't be able to get... Let's see... I just have 4 more turns to survive for. It's not bad. I want to really hit this guy. I want to kill this guy. I want to make him dead zone. There we go. Then we continue harassing people with R and Valencia. There we go. The 23 times 4 is significantly more impressive than the 17 times 2. I like that her Pegasus has a horn. They've got the armor that makes it look like a unicorn. And then you... cannot do enough damage to you. Then, wait. I can do enough damage to you. You stupid Sword Master. And we should be able to take out both the Bowmaster, the Bowgun guy, and we should be able to run away from the Thunder Mage. The fact that these guys just never stop coming in is really the annoying part here. Give me a break, dude. How many guys did you pay for this? Ooh, wait, that's pretty nice, though. You can... Shit. Wait, what does it do aside from that? If I still have to choose a direction, is it just higher movement? Yeah, I guess it's the 1 extra movement. Okay. Let me just make sure. Okay. Amity. Yeah, I hate you. I wish you weren't here. Go away. Please leave. Like, seeing that 51 damage is terrifying. This guy has Elf Thunder. Can I one-round this guy? 1 damage. He doesn't do much damage to me at the very least, though. Let's do this. Javelin. I don't think 2 of those mages will be able to get to Har. If they can, then I have made a grave miscalculation. Yeah, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no, there's no way. We're safe. Now it's just this corner that has me a little concerned. Oh wait, I have a hammer. 54 accuracy. If I miss, it'll be kind of sad. There we go. The hammer I've been talking up the whole time came in handy. And then... I just... What was the highest attack? 28, 31, 24, 23. You are the lucky guy who gets to get eviscerated tonight. 83 accuracy, though. But, like, it's a little scary, still. I am so goddamn mad right now. How did those both miss? I am confused now, actually. I would like someone to explain, how do these things keep missing? Okay, cool. Go get him! Ooh! She twirled her arrow and her horse at the same time. That's kind of hype. Okay. In the back. 1 second. Alright. We're good. Whoop. Did we just... What? Oh, did I click away? Yeah, I did click away. There we go. I always get scared when my controller stops working, like, oh god, why can't I do anything? Alright, so now we just have to wait. We only have a couple more turns to wait through. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this happens, because this is probably gonna... I hope I don't hear anything while I'm gone. Hello, I am back. The expressions of being outside of the bathroom, you mean? I have missed the entire enemy phase. Did anyone die? What? No one died. Oh, I come back to Makalov dying. Oh, cool. That's awesome, I guess. Rest in peace, Makalov. It's alright, both the brother and the sister have fallen. This is looking kind of bad, though. There's just like so many enemies in that one choke point. It's like very hard to deal with. Because the reinforcements keep on spawning from the bottom. Like I can't do anything about that really. Oof. Yep. 5 reinforcements. How far can Leanne go? Leanne can go down to here. Let's see. Let's try this. Steel Axe. Steel Axe kills. Get rid of this guy for free. It's free real estate. Then, we move backwards. Yes. Get to that exact spot. And when he clears this guy out with ease. Ooh, stun! Do a backflip! Yeet! Wonderful. Go this way here. And walk here. It's in our Galder. We should be fine. Yes, we should be able to walk towards here. Now the question is, can I kill these guys? How strong is hard? Because there's no Thunder Mage, I don't think. Oh, one Elf Thunder Mage over there. This is, like, tricky. As long as I'm not in his range, we should be able to do this. You essentially get a one-turn window to take a swing at him. Which isn't the worst kind of window, but I would wish for it to be a little bit wider than that. The way like the reinforcement spawns come out. anyone here have range? Still full axe, short axe. Then an X. There we go. More than enough movement. That almost was scary, but then I remembered that I'm just incredible at this game. So now... breaking through this wall is going to be tricky. Like, Jeffrey's really strong, but he's not very tanky. And we lost Makalov. And he just got an HP level up. Oh my god. Like, if Jeffrey wasn't a lost condition, I wouldn't be as concerned. But he is. Him dying makes me lose a chapter. Things like this, where just like Aster can't do enough damage to survive anything, feels really bad. Or, Aster can barely kill anything, I should say. If she gets a crit here, that would be really nice. Yes! Yes, that's very good. So we could do that, and then she could back off, and then she could back off. And then it doesn't have a javelin. I believe in Danvid's ability to not die. Just flatten this guy out. There's Danvid's there, and then there's a couple of yellow units that I think are going to draw the aggro first. Kieran, I want to move Kieran a little bit more further forward, because I need to get that... I need to be able to reach hard, essentially. So, pop up Vulnerary items. Vulnerary. Like a couple of things that we need to do here. I go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can take him over there, then get hard down and up, and then have Leanne dance. I think that's what we'll do. I think that's the gambit that we have to go for in a Lincius gambit. Alright. Allies, don't let me down. Very strange shield target, but, okay. This guy has a high ground, so that's not too bad of a choice either. Oh, he's just bouncing. He's just leaving me my guys for dead! Braum is actually gonna get detonated. Alright, let's see how this goes. Jeffrey is still safe. So if the other Crimean Royal Knights die, that's alright. How does Braum do here? 61 damage. Okay, no dodge, no dodge, no dodge, no dodge. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. If he can survive the other mage, then it's fine. Yes. It's like... I can't break through! Watch this guy crit. Ah, 2 HP. I don't know if Braum has enough armor to survive the other units. Wait, why are you here? He's approaching me? I see. I didn't realize that he was aggro. I think Olyncia might be able to kill him with Amity then. Depending on how these units surround me. Really, the priest moves in front so I can't get to Ludwig easily. That's just annoying. Alright, rest in peace, Braum. Countrymen. Country guys die differently. Alright. That guy has a 3% crit. What is up with everyone's luck stat? Why are there so many people able to crit me? Oh, this guy has a crossbow? Grow up. Am I actually gonna level up from this turn? Yes, we leveled up. Can I get a speed level up? That'd be really... I guess not. I guess not. So now the question is, will I be able to reach? Because a lot of these... luck for next time. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. Okay. So, he's not going to get doubled here. Jeffrey can take out... It looks like there's only a 1 unit thick wall. So if we can get rid of that guy, it should be good. I'm super mad about that one priest, so like, why is he there? I suppose I could hit him and then Kanto out, and that'll give me a free pass into him. Wow, they're really just going at hard right now. Which I guess is what I've, like, wanted this entire chapter. It's just very strange. Right. What's this? Guy possible. It's just so many guys trying to pick me off. I've lost so many units this map, too. I lost, like, Marsha, Makalov, and I think I lost one other unit. I lost Leith. I've lost, like, 4 units this entire part so far. Which is kind of ridiculous, but none of these guys were going to go into the tower with me anyway. Ugh. Ouch. Alright. Oh, this guy. These fellas. Let's see how far we can push towards. Alright. This is turn 13. Astrid, can you kill this guy? If you get a crit, which you have been doing, we can push through very easily instead of somewhat difficultly. I hate you. Guess we can't all be crits. Ugh. Guess we can't just get a billion crits in a row. Alright, and then Jeffrey. If you miss a 70%, I will be upset. Cool. Alright. I think I can put this plan into motion. So what needs to happen next? Danvid does kind of need to get a crit here. Yes! Boom! Get the hell out of here! Stomp him down. And he's only 10 now, too. You can use a Master Crown on that. Alright. And so... one full sweep. Wait, this won't work. I need to figure out... You have to go in this direction here. But why are you in this position? You have an 86% hit rate on me? I don't understand why you have that much accuracy on me in the first place. That's just strange. Right. So use a physic on Hard. I might have sacked Kieran if we can't kill Ludwig this turn. Alright, Yan. Alder. I feel like we should be able to get the kill here. We can't do it with Trade Chain either, which is a little unfortunate. But let's see, how much damage do you do with Amity? Oh, we're winning this chapter, fellas. Let me just farm a little bit more EXP. We're killing this guy. We're sending him to Super Hell. Let's just get a few more kills just to round us off. Slap! And we're gonna watch Alencia exact some good old-fashioned revenge. Well-earned vengeance. Just a couple more drive-bys put in there. And then they'll see why Alencia is a great lord. Alright. Let's put her here. Amity. 11 times 4 is 44 damage, buddy. Can you survive? I am the ruler of Crimea. Let's go. Alright. Vantage? Why do you have Vantage? Grow up! Going first won't do anything for you. Boom! Ooh, Stone Cold! Stunner! I didn't even need the 4 attacks. Idiot. Look at that. That is a queen right there. Ooh, and she got more strength to do 4 more damage in an attack. Yeah, I love how cool it looks. I love how cool the special attacks look when they activate. I'm excited to get more tier 3 units. And that is the end of part 2. Ooh, this scene! I love this scene! The voice acting is so bad, but this is such a cool scene. So Lucia was set to be executed at the gallows. And this is one of the earliest examples of voice acting in Fire Emblem. Or she's gonna get hung as an example, just because, like, there was a whole revolt in the country. So, you know, they're taking one of the Queen's retainers' lives to make an example.
Come on, do it. It's a clean shot.
On, Rolf. You had an entire game to level up.
What's the problem?
You're so mad.
I'm nervous. What if I hit her?
That is not how I expected Rolf to sound.
If you're not up to it, just leave it to the master.
Like, you think his voice would have gotten a little deeper over those 3 years.
One clean motion. No hesitation.
Why did they make him so cool when he's so lame in Path of Radiance? Oh, this is so sick. And there he is. It's Ike! It's Ike! He's back! The Grail Mercenaries! Oh! He's got a big-ass sword!
The Queen's men are attacking!
Oh, I love this scene. And the sword just goes into the wind magic. He's just reading a book. No, wait, this line here.
Sorry. Always lost in your book.
Always.
What did I said about watching your back?
So goddamn cheesy.
Form up! Surround them all! Don't let a single one escape!
And then it's Titania! Just wiping them all out like she does in the game anyway. This is canon. And Oscar being more cool than he ever is actually in combat. Oh, this is such a good scene. And then there's Gatry. He exists for like a couple seconds. It's just so cool because you spend like the first 20 hours of this game.
Everything will be fine.
God. You spend the first 20 hours playing, like, you sort of see some characters coming back, but you don't see the main crew of Path of Radiance come back. And then their first exposure in the game is them just beating ass. The Grail Mercenaries coming to their aid. That scene's so good. And that is the end of part 2. Just like when I finished part 1, I'm gonna probably go through the prologue at the very least. This preview here.
A great war begins, one that threatens to tear the land.
Again, it's like a game trailer inside of the game itself.
The Maiden of Dawn fights for the Bjork and Dayan. Their armies will collide, while the flames of the medallion burn brighter. Part 3, Intersecting Vows.
Like, it's like an anime preview, but, like, you're already playing the game. There's nothing you have to wait for. You're going to the next part. Right? Right? Like, the way, like, they even showed, like, game dialogue inside of the movie. Like a way a trailer would. I always thought that was, like, fascinating that they did that. There's not many games that really are split into parts like that that would warrant you having a trailer like that, because Nier Automata is the only other game that I remember doing that kind of thing with. And now now we're on part 3. Part 3 is like the part that like feels very much like Fire Emblem, like a Tellius game, like a game that features Ike. Is 3- Prologue a Fog of War chapter? I swear to God, if it's a Fog of War chapter, I'm gonna be so upset. So you can see now we have the Grail Mercenaries. See, we have 11 units. They're all from the previous game. No one new. Let's see what we have here. No shop. We have some info here, but nothing that gives us any items, since they're all of 1-star importance. So we just have to go through them, just for the sake of seeing the scenes. And then, we go to the prologue. If it's Fog of War, I'm gonna be really upset. Yeah, it's this chapter. And you can see we have the Beastmen here. So we actually have quite a large army. We have 24 units. This is gonna be the last chapter that I do, and then I'm gonna call it for today. So the first thing that we have to do is obviously walk forward so that we can actually see where all the enemies are. I'm gonna use Oscar for this because Oscar really isn't that strong combat-wise. We have a Sword Master here. We're just gonna send Gatry over to him. And you know, we're not gonna take any damage. The Grail Mercenaries already started like really strong. Oh, this is my favorite battle theme. It sounds so like... It sounds like you've already gone through an adventure, and that like you're on the follow-up to your adventure. And how the music follows up every time you get into a new combat. God, Ike is just so jacked. Like, it just picks up from where the last battle left off. I love that. Ike is just huge as hell. Look at his arm. That beefy arm. That is Super Smash Bros. Brawl-like. And this guy... If Boyd gets a crit, this can be pretty secure. Alright. The violin in this is actually, like, probably my favorite. Like, the violin melody. It just goes so well. Alright, Shinon, you can do this, right? 42% crit and you don't get the crit? Come on. Josh with me here. Oh, there we go. It just sounds like... I don't know, it sounds like... I don't know how to, like, put into words how, like, the Devoted sounds compared to the previous battle music in this game. But I feel like the Devoted is such, like, a good title for that track. Like, they just know... They know what their mission is. They know what they gotta do, and they're just doing it. Rolf is a level 1 sniper. Shinon... What level is Shinon? 13. Gallant! That's the word! That's the word I'm looking for. It sounds very gallant. Mia, we can put in the thicket. She's gonna get smacked by something. I can just feel it. I just feel like she's gonna get exploded. And we have all these cat people. I'm pretty sure the cat people win. Oh god, I had a feeling this was gonna happen! I love it. He's got his hand to his hip. The Armor Knight's moving really slowly at him, and he kind of just backs up a little bit. Like, as you would for someone in, like, 80-pound armor walking at you. Just a little sidestep. Alright, now these cat people are gonna go feral on you. Boom! Imagine that's what you see. You go and stab at a cat, and then like 28 cats all just come running at you. Like, what are you gonna do about yourself at that point? You're just gonna die. You're just gonna get swarmed. Wait, do Lathan and Mordecai still exist right now? Like, I let them die, so I don't know if they're actually gonna appear in this chapter. I see a blue cat. Oh, that's Ranulf. Yes. Makes more sense now. I knew that there was an actual character there, but I forgot who it was. It's the other cat boy. And they're just ripping these guys apart! No double attack. But that's alright, the little cat's got it. This is just the furry squad in full force, dude. This is what happens when, like, you go on any internet community, you talk smack about furries, this is what happens to you. This is what ends up happening to you. You just get charged by them. Like, you can't even hit them back? Oh. Yeah, right? Like, just imagine, just a squad of cats coming at you, and like, what are you gonna do? Perish? That's all I can think you're gonna do. Alright, so then Soren, does he have Adept? He has Adept and he has 21 skill. So I believe I have a 1 in 5 chance of attacking twice. So as long as I have a spell that does enough, I don't have a spell that even does enough damage, even if I do double attack. Oh, God. They did such a good job with Path of Radiant Dawn's animations. Like, it's just so satisfying to look at. Mia. Put Mia here, or here. So as long as she gets 1 crit, we get the kill. There we go. The double slash animation. Another crit. Flip! Boom! Oh, I love that one. The downward circular slash just looks so fancy. Like, that was definitely, like, I feel like that's something that they really did show that they learned from Path of Radiance, that their crit animations just look so weak. There wasn't any weight behind them. But here, when you get a crit, like, the sound design on it just feels like you just messed someone up. Alright, Rolf can get a kill here. Rolf cannot get a kill here, he does 11 damage. Mist can get a kill here, right? 9 damage. She really just does. These guys just do yucky damage. Pillaраx, if we get a crit, fine. I'm trying to think how I want to clear these guys out. We can do this. I love the way. Ooh. I love the way Ike pulls his sword out of the ground for every combat. Like, his motions just look like... They look strong, but, like, very controlled. But I think it's really cool that they were able to, like, show that in animation. Like an Oscar here. I love, like, the sort of diagonal angle they give you for range attacks like this, too. I remember Oscar was like one of my first losses in my Path of Radiance Iron Man. And now he's back to life, you know? Path of Radiance never happened. Elon's level 13, so he's probably good for now. Let's do this. Boyd, show me a crit. God. All the axe fighters in this one are just disappointing. Nolan died. Kieran got double critted by a boss at some point, which was absolutely astounding. 16% for both of these. This cannot handle this. I thought this was supposed to be a magic sword. Come on. Come on now. 16% crit rate. Let's get that. Let's get it. Let's get it. No. We are certainly distributing that EXP across everyone, though. We'll give it to Gatry. Armor Knight. It's so funny to watch 2 Armor Knights fight each other. The slow hobble back. Especially if they dodge. Oh, it's just... heavy, is what I would say. Get mishealed. And then we can use a ballista here. We finally get a chance to use a ballista of our own. It's a killer ballista too, so if we get the crit here, that'd be really funny. Ah, no crit. Eh? How's this guy doing? A steel bow. It's pretty painful. Fog of War just really makes me upset. I just want to be able to see where my enemies are. Is that too much to ask for? The Furry Force going up. Oh man. They are going to destroy those guys. Huh. They sure are taking a lot of damage, though. I don't even know if the ballistas are going to be that helpful, because the cats are just going to kill them all anyway. Actually, they're choke pointed here, so us killing it this turn gives them more freedom to move later. But that'll be helpful, at least. 12 cannot reach that one. But they can break through with at least one of these guys dead. Please, God, can I crit? May I please get the critical here? You ever think sometimes, like, you know, like in Pokemon, when they say, press A, B, and down to get to make sure you get a perfect catch on the Pokemon. Sometimes I feel that way with getting crits in Fire Emblem. You know, maybe if I press the right button combination, maybe I'll be able to crit them. Maybe if I input a Hadouken motion. No. Maybe if I input Raging Demon, I'll be able to get a crit guaranteed. Right, and then this guy, we can take half his HP. Right? Like, you can't beg for it, but it'd be nice if it happens like that. Ooh! Like how smooth that was, you know? There wasn't any delay in the twirling. He just whips back, does a spin while whipping back, and just boop! Get into that thicket. Like, what is the Fog of War vision radius here? Because I can't see anything forward in front of Oscar. A little spooky. I can do 7 damage to you. How much damage do you take from Riz? 18? How much do you take from Soren? 19? We can secure a kill for Mist, baby! Unless he gets adept. I wouldn't have been surprised. Like, those times when you want to, like, train a weaker character, and then you're like, alright, I'll use this weak ability, and then they still proc, like, some special ability, so it doesn't matter anyway. They still get the kill. Look at Mist fight, though. It just looks so weird, the way she holds her sword. But she looks so happy when she wins. Like, I can't not get kills with Mist, it just looks so wholesome. Oh. Can I? Oh, I can do this. Killer Ballista. Go get him, Rolf. And that ought to change up the dynamic of how things work down there. And then we can take Sheen off and drop. We're not so far ahead that, like, taking the turn to do that is gonna put Ike behind. Ike's literally Ike, and he has transfer bonuses from Path of Radiance, so he is actually stronger than he normally would be as well. I think he's the only character that has transfer bonuses, which means that since he was really strong in my previous file of Path of Radiance, his stats in Radiant Dawn were increased because of it, which I think is a pretty cool feature that, it's helpful. The +3 to any stat that you cap in Path of Radiance is nice, but it's not, like, super reliable, because you can't ensure that everyone in Path of Radiance maxed out their stats and levels, which is the only way to get the transfer to work. So is it worth it to do another whole playthrough of Path of Radiance just to hope that you cap your stats? I don't think it's worth it. But it's nice when it happens. Like it did for Ike. This is gonna be such a long enemy phase, or ally phase. Ooh, that is a lot of enemies. I love that, you know, just the jump scare of seeing a bunch of enemies appear from Fog of War. Like, how was I supposed to know they were going to be there? I wasn't. And it's, like, annoying because it's, like, this choke point that, like, you can't really break through. And they don't have range, so they can't break through it, so you just have to wait. Is there any other conditions here that fails? No, it's just if any of those 3 units die. That's fine. Okay, so now we'll keep Rolf behind. Ballista, Killer Ballista. Jesus. Get a crit, 20%. Fortunate. Unlucky. You have not gotten a single crit with that Killer Ballista yet. Alright, missed. How much damage can you do to this Armor Knight? Probably not a lot. You can do 11 to that guy, which is pretty interesting. Boyd, you're gonna bop this guy in the head, right? You're gonna get a crit, right? Oh my god, he has not gotten a single crit this entire chapter. How many uses of the Killer Axe have you used, Boyd? 4 combats and not a single crit. Alright, miss. Give him the heals. Give your boyfriend the heals. Alright, and then Riz can do this. We can just pop him with an L-Light. I probably should be focusing on using these guys for healing instead of offense, but you know what? It's funny to watch the healers do magic attacks. And also get more experience out of it. Though I think we'd get overall more army EXP if the healers did the thing that only healers can do. Go get him, Mia. Crit. Boom! Looks so cool. I hope I can at least get 1 True Blade this run. It'll probably end up being Mia, if not Zehark or Stefan. Because, you know, Edward's dead. Naturally. And I think Titania should just be able to finish this guy off. Why has Titania taken that much damage? Range. Full axe. Ooh, tackle! Man, imagine just being a halberdier, just like you're watching this horse come up to you. She's revving up. You're not even gonna try to, like, sweep her leg or anything. You're not gonna try to, like, dodge, or you're just gonna stand in place while she revs up to smack you on top of the head with her axe. Like, you do you, halberdier, but, like, damn. Fire Emblem rules are hard to play by, huh? The logic of the world where you can only move when they're done moving. And these guys got fire mages, so these guys are gonna take a lot of damage. Right. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh. I thought he was gonna be able to kill it there. But I think Rolf should be able to finish with the, oh. They're probably gonna clear left side then. Yep, that works too. And the mage has been weakened as well from the ballista, so it is like dominoes. He's so scared. Which, you know, I would be too, you know? If this gorilla brain skirmier just came up to me screaming, "Where's your commander?" I'd go, oh man, I am absolutely fucked right now. He is going to kill me. They killed the... Wow. I'm surprised they got that too. These guys don't have pass, do they? How did they get behind? Huh. Well, whatever makes it easier for me, you know? I'm gonna rip these guys apart. And then it's got 3 mages. I don't. Oh wait, are they gonna? Oh wait, it's my turn next. I am moving now. I say these guys are supposed to die. Uh-oh. Yeah, we can just kill these guys, I'm pretty sure. Oh, short spear. They also don't have a really high hit rate, so I shouldn't be too worried here. 1% crit still, 1% chance of happening. Non-zero. I would be so tickled if a crit happened there. You see that 1% happen. And then I think Titania can reach. I don't think Mia can reach, though. Yeah. Mia might be able to reach if we take care of that guy, though. So Gatry. I love the shove command so much. Ike is going to just blast this guy. Oh, he can't blast this guy. I have a 9% chance to blow this guy up. Shoving is such a cool command that I wish was more universal in Fire Emblem. Because in 3 Houses it was harder because only certain classes could shove, but then they gave other classes things like reposition or like swap. And they changed like sort of what you could do with it. But I wish like just universal shove was back in the series. I've not gotten a single ballistic crit. I hate this game. I truly despise this game. What level is Soren right now? 5? Okay. Oh wait, I can just walk up here, Pillar Axe, and just bonk him on the head. Some animations really just would do well to have like the bonk sound effect overlaid on top of them. Bonk. We can heal. Bonk. Yes, there we go. Mia can hit this guy. Heal Sword doesn't do enough damage. Let's pray for the crit. Let's pray for that crit. No crit. I just hope she doesn't get hit then. Yes. That was a weird dodge. It didn't look like she like dodged backwards or anything. It looked like her model will like you like grab her the layer her model is on in Photoshop and just like drag to the left a little bit. Okay, so I take a good amount of damage here. We're gonna get a little bit out of range then, because I don't trust her not to get hit by a 50% accuracy hit rate. Those things are a little iffy. Oop, I'm on fire. I fucking knew it! He was gonna get hit by the 36% hit chance. Alright. So this is only the main thing that makes this a little more worrisome is that the turn order is always red, yellow, or blue, yellow, red, green. So since these guys were green allies instead of yellow allies, it makes things a lot less safe to do. Like, if they were yellow allies, they'd be able to move next after me, and then we'd be able to just wipe these guys out immediately. But the enemies move before them, because red moves before green. But it looks like they're all going to focus on the Gallia units anyway. So I guess I'm not too worried. Yeah, we're pretty much at the end of the chapter. Despite being a Fog of War chapter, the Gallia units really kind of just carry you through the whole thing. And then the Grail Mercenaries sort of get a little bit of the XP. And more furries. More furry transformations! Oh! Oh god, why did I do that? They're turning me into one. Then, yeah, there's just 4 units here. I don't know if they'll be able to one-shot all of them, but I think Shinon should be able to follow up on whoever gets sent to low HP. And then we won't be choke-pointed. Ouch. Yeah, this guy should be able to take 12 damage from Shinon. Ooh, detransformation is always scary. Oh, they can go through the top side too. That guy is dead. I love... This chapter really does make you feel way stronger than a lot of the other chapters you previously. Like, a lot of these chapters, you spend just so much time being on the back foot. And this one, you're just running into their base, just cleaning up shop, just cleaning these guys' clocks left and right. And, like, part 2 is all about being at a disadvantage. You're constantly outnumbered. And here, you're like the Grail Mercenary, so you're like godly. Can I kill these guys? No, I can't kill them with a short axe. I guess we just spend the time catching everyone up and healing? That should be fine enough. And then pull Ike forward here. We'll let Rolf or Blade get this one. No doubling, but you know, extra damage is extra damage. There should be enough so that when they attack on the offense instead of chapter, or we clear this wall out. Anyone else need healing? I need healing! No, everyone's full HP. And anyone that isn't full HP cannot be reached. Unless... I cannot reach it for a shove. We'll just put the calves over here. And they'll be able to reach around as well. And these enemy phases are getting shorter and shorter because, you know, they're kind of just dying. Grimmer's gonna rip this guy in half. I really wish they would show, like, what your overkill numbers were. Like, I want to see the 50-something damage done over that, like, 12 HP. Alright. Anytime. Oh, all of them de-transformed. What awful timing. Such is the curse of being a Laguz. But we're almost at the end of the chapter. I think I've been going for almost 4.5 hours at this point. Long stream, but we did manage to get through part 2. Let's start part 1. That's not bad. I need to make sure that they don't kill the boss before I can get to him, because I think he drops a weapon for me. And I prefer that that goes into my inventory and not into the void. How was I supposed to heal you? You're stealing my EXP by healing yourself. Oh, god damn it. How am I supposed to kill these guys when you're in the way? Yeah, he drops a crossbow, which is, like, pretty important. I don't know if I can reach 19 damage. 12 damage. Like, if I get a crit, I kill him. And crits are plausible here. We'll go for it. I think I could believe in the 8% crit chance. Go get him, Titania. Alright. No dream. Dream is dead. He still lives even if she gets crit next turn, which is good as well. And Oscar, I believe, does as well. Oscar will not survive a crit if he gets critted. Or if he gets hit here, he will not survive a crit. Alright. I hope he doesn't get crit. Oh, never mind. We have Kanto. Really not much else I can do, I don't think. I would have to be able to reach that tile over there. I don't have any units that have that kind of footwork. So, let's see. We can just heal all the remaining Lagus. For that extra EXP, you know? EXP that no one else can get. Always good to try and maximize that. Alright. Now they're gonna end the chapter and I won't even get my crossbow. Oh, Jesus, wait. 26 hit rate. What, are you gonna hit Oscar? Nice try, dummy. Ooh, and we get the double attack. You guys go for... Oh wait, I will get the crossbow. Give that to me! Toss that shit to me. I want it! I'm gonna slightly shotgun these guys. Alright. And now we can end the chapter. Go get him, Springer. Wait, why did he de-transform? I could have sworn he had the permanent shift. Huh, interesting. Oop. Regardless, we're at the end of the chapter, so it's not like him getting hit is something that can happen. I just really don't want to see all these transformations. Like, is this necessary? Is it really necessary? He de-transformed just to retransform. What a flex. Alright. Now we are successfully on part 3. No deaths yet. No deaths yet. And let's just do our shop preps. Let's see. Still nothing important here. And then, no shop. So we just have our 11 units still. We can give our crossbow to Void. And then, let me see something here. The crossbow has 28 damage. It might be actually better to just give this to Rolf, so he can do 1-2 range as well. Alright, alright. Actually, Shinon. He's also in that range, but him being able to do 1-2 range is very huge. Being able to hit things that are next to you is really nice. Alright. So we'll take a look at the map and then we're gonna save. And then we'll see if there's anyone available to raid. Oh, there is no saving. There is no battle prep. It's just this. We're gonna battle save then. And then we'll take a look at who's online. So, what? Battle save data? Alright. So, I thank you guys all for coming out to visit today. I hope you guys had a good time watching the stream. I had a good time playing. And it was pretty nice to be able to get that far. So let's see who is online, who we can take a visit to. Let's see. Go from RPG to RPG. We'll give Satsuma Bimo a raid. She's playing Mother 3. So let's just take a trip over, follow me, and let's go watch Bimo play through more of Mother 3. Satsuma. I'm very fond of the game. It's a very good RPG. I remember playing it when the translation patch first came out, and I had a very fun time with it. I got stuck for a while, and then I had to come back to it like a much longer time later. But it's a very good game. So, without further ado, let's pay her a visit. Class is dismissed.